click the announcement button, please.
Oh god, I'll click the announcement button, which is to say I'll write an announcement. Oh god.
You didn't think ahead, did you?
I never think ahead. It's not what I do.
Do you think afoot?
Oh, she thinks
No.
you need her.
Oh yeah, that's right. She's British.
Are we starting?
Yeah, we're live.
We're
We're
live.
live?
Anything
We're
you
barbed.
say right now
Oh
will be
my
recorded for the
God.
masses.
I'd better not talk about my pee-pee then, that'd be awkward.
Drake, you never that never stopped you before. Yes, Scarlet?
What's up, Scarlet?
This is the welcoming we get to finally finishing off this part of the Borealis Expanse. Penny forgets to write an announcement. The moment Drake is able to comprehend that we are live, he's like, I better not talk about my colossal dick. And beforehand, people were doing impersonations of a singular Monsters Inc. character for upwards of 1 minute and 30 seconds. Welcome to my own personal hell.
Oh, don't worry. This hell is shared by all.
Don't
I
worry.
mean, not all of
Julius
that
is
was
in my
right. I mean,
peripheral.
we did do impressions, that was correct. I never stated how large my pee-pee was. That was all you.
Yeah, because I've seen it myself. Anyway, how long have we been live for?
Well, let's wait a second, just just in case someone joins through the announcement I made.
Yeah. Just in
Oh,
case
yeah?
they join and want to sit through this.
Boop bop beep bop.
I can't think of this long enough. Anyway.
Oh, I needed to fucking and copy fucking out everyone. Whoops. Yeah, okay, now, anyway.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, everyone. Hi. Welcome
Do I need to
back.
do the intro?
You can do it if you want. I was gonna do it, but you can do it if you want.
Alright, let's hear what you have to say on the matter. Fine.
Alright. Hello everyone, and welcome back to episode either 196 or 195 of Destruction Bench Agreement.
Oh my god.
I genuinely don't remember because we had to move them down a little bit. Anyway, yes, welcome back to Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly quote-unquote tabletop RPG show run in the anime campaign / Epithet System, featuring a colorful cast of rotating GMs and player characters. Yeah, this week, we're finally back. We're finally back at the Borealis Expanse, following our outside hunt party, with what I hope is going to be the final part of this little shindig here with these guys. Yeah, I think that basically covers everyone. I'm Penny. I'm main GM of this little thing. I'm joined by Scarlet, my co-GM.
Hi.
And the players. Starting from the top, we've got Bomoli.
Hi, I'm playing Sendler, and I've spent a lot of time just completely reworking the glitch list. I'm probably going to be actively hotfixing Sendler's kit during this.
Good for him. We've got Drake. Hello, Drake.
Hello, everybody. It's me, your friendly neighborhood family member, Drake.
That's right.
I'm here playing your mother, Nimmy. Except she's not, but she could be, in one way.
We've also got Jamie.
Hi, I'm James. I'm a streamer today, and I'm playing Simric my Catboy, and I definitely wasn't zoning out reading webcomics on my phone during this.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hold on just a second. We also have Quinn.
Hey, I'm Quinn. I'm playing Polaris. I'm here.
Hi. Sorry, I just got something weird there. And finally, we have Ambor.
I'm one of those.
Yeah, you're one of those.
I'm also guild.
Yeah?
Not now. But sometimes. And Aster. Playing me?
That doesn't make
Maybe.
sense. Yeah. That's it for introductions. I hope everyone is prepared to have a good, fun, no trauma time.
Yippee!
If you like what you see and you want to see more, please tell me if someone has the link, because I've been trying to get a Scarlet, let me finish. I've been trying to grab a permanent link, but it won't let me. It says only community servers can have permanent links, so I don't have the link that Slay uses.
I would recommend joining our Discord server. Fine dining.
Thank you.
There it is.
Listen, I just wanted one that didn't expire. But can't do that anymore. Thanks, Discord.
I love Discord making wise decisions and choices. It is
Yeah.
my favorite thing.
Yippee!
It's so good. Anyway, to get actually into like this properly, I'm gonna set my chair to not lean back all the way, so it stops squeaking. We left you all in a cave.
I love caves. Oh, where are
Yeah.
we? There we are.
Yeah.
Oh, caves?
For
Maybe I can
your
lick the
enjoyment.
walls so I get some salt.
Mmm. Yummy.
Salty cave walls.
Oh, right, sad music. We're supposed to be sad.
Yeah, so, to just remind you all, you have all just finished your climb up to the, well, what you presume is the top of the mountain, through a series of strange flashbacks that weren't your own. Eventually, coming out of a giant door of seemingly unmeltable, unbreakable ice. With Aurora, the girl you basically experienced the life of on the other side, wallowing in her wallowing in her own way.
Oh, baby.
You are currently looking around a little more. You appear to be in obviously a cave, but there's over here in this corner a nest of sorts made of, like, things you'd expect nests to be made of, but also large branches, the bones of animals, no human bones, interestingly enough, along with some snow and ice. It seems like that you can presume that this is the nest, the former nest, as it seems to have been abandoned, of the Borealis rock.
Mm-hmm.
Out of
So-
curiosity,
Yeah.
I just because I'm genuinely curious, and Nemi would think to try and notice it. Does it look like the rock would have come in just through the door, or is like a gap in the ceiling?
So there is this door, which you presume is how it primarily came in. Oh, no, that you presume like this is a way that it could come in. But there is it's not like a hole in the ceiling, right? It's like there's a big hole, like almost like a diagonal like passageway, right above the cave entrance.
Okay.
It definitely leads to the outside. Like you can see light coming through it. It's not like a
Oh?
She got cut off there.
Well,
Oh no.
this isn't good.
I'm gonna at her. We can probably RP while we wait for Penny to revive.
Penny's typing.
She's typing.
Well,
She's
I
typing.
am now the de facto leader, gentlemen. How's it going? How's it going?
Oh, it turned off.
I'm in charge now.
Oh, her computer turned off. Very
Oh.
fancy.
Hopefully,
Gave a jump scare and turned off. Oh.
hopefully there's nothing underlying causing that, because if Penny's like power supply went out right now, that'd suck.
That would be real bad.
Nemi is in the session, so
So
Something has to die
happen.
for Nemi to be here, yeah.
yeah.
There, a
It's-
sacrifice must be paid.
We need to deal with like we need to deal with Full Metal Alchemist, like, but what could be the worth of Nemi getting into a session of destruction bench agreements?
I
It's
guess-
Philosopher's Stones, but they're just a bunch of like potential Nemis getting into sessions. Anyway,
Continue as you're saying, Drake.
Let's err on the side of hope.
Mhm.
And Nimi
Yes.
is just going to, after having
Your
given her speech, 5 minutes ago, she like sort of waits, sees everybody sort of take their spots, meandering, Simric and Aster with a more dour expression on their face. Sinler kind of on the side, similarly like looking down but staying more chipper. And Polaris, I believe, didn't offer a response. Nimi just sort of nods, accepting that it's like, oh yeah, we just went through a very emotional experience. Well, I'm gonna go get ready. See what I can pick up. Follow or don't. Doesn't make a difference to me. And then she's going to turn around and just sort of like, generally inspect things, look at the nest, see if there's anything particular in there, go around the cavern to see if there's any like interesting markings or whatnot, and then get themselves hyped up and ready for the battle.
While Nemi's doing that, Sendler would walk over to the nest, looking over it, and out into the Borealis expanse as a whole, with an expression of grim determination on his face.
Mhm.
The nest at this point seems sort of ill-kept and abandoned.
Penny's
Oh.
back!
And I'll be back.
Hello?
Hopefully.
I heard her voice.
Hello?
Hi.
Can I be heard?
Hey,
What's
there.
over here?
You're alive.
Yeah, no, my computer's like, I genuinely thought there was a power flash for a second. because it's not like it turned off normally. It gave me a static jump scare.
Oh.
I'd recommend we focus on the session now.
Yeah. Sorry, that just came out of fucking nowhere.
Okay.
All right. Sorry. Let me, for my own benefit, once everything's loaded in, restart the music in a second.
Mm-hmm. Just to keep you caught up, currently Sendler and Nemi are investigating the nest. Nemi is also just in general looking around the cavern, just hyping herself up, preparing for the inevitable fight.
I've mentioned that the nest is sort of ill-kept and abandoned at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely see like indents in the like fucking bedding of the nest of where there were like eggs. Very large eggs, presumably for the rock.
Oh no.
But they aren't there. There's no like debris or anything, right? Presumably, this place has just been abandoned, and the eggs were moved with it, or moved away.
I see. Nimi sort of looks down, making note of that. They really just couldn't have been here and been okay. They kind of like looks down where like presumably there's like a more of an indent. The nest is a bit brushier to provide warmth where the eggs would have been.
Yeah.
Stretches up a hand to sort of itch the back of her head. God, this stuff is just so dour. Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah. What are Cimric, Aster, and Polaris doing?
Aster has been sitting cross-legged, looking through the door, and doing a bit of how when you have a sort of when you get a frosted window or with water and shit stuck to it, you can sort of you just write on it with your finger. Aster's basically doing that, seemingly writing in reverse. And just sort of finishes that up and then gets up. Alright, let's deal with whatever's next.
I don't remember if I mentioned it, but since you specifically looking at the door, that you can definitely do that. It's sort of looking in a very blurry frosted, through a very blurry frosted window on an already cold morning where dew has built up. So it's kind of hard to see through it. You imagine from both sides, and there is a very strange but simple marking on the door, which I believe I explained earlier for Polaris in the last session. What's Polaris up to?
I think she's just kind of surveilling the general surroundings, mulling things over, sort of similarly against the door.
Yeah.
Trying to stay at the back and wait with basically make sure like no one's like staying behind unattended.
That makes sense. Something like, because you're like looking around the cave, right? Something doesn't seem right, specifically to you. There's like some kind of discrepancy, but you're not sure what it is.
Would I be able to tell where the discrepancy is? Like,
No, you wouldn't be able to tell where it is. It's just something to you feels off when you like look around. You could potentially roll to figure that out. I don't think you would have like any kind of advantage on this, because it's not like a history or lore thing. But if you want, you can roll, or you can look around, I guess.
I think she will. Also, look on 1 second. I need to refresh my roll 20. It's being weird.
It's all good.
Nope, tech issues just happen sometimes.
Yeah.
They flare up.
Like, it wasn't letting me move or anything.
Oh yeah, that glitch has been happening lately.
Oh yeah, that's because I removed control of your character.
Wait, is that why?
No.
No.
She's joking. She's joking. It's a joke. It's a joke. Laugh.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Laugh, laugh.
Well, it's still not letting me move myself.
How about now?
Nope.
I was joking. Roll 20 wasn't.
Well,
How about this one? Alright, we've deleted the old one. They're not real.
They're not really.
Nope.
They're not.
That's
They're
all
not.
No one will know that Polaris is replaced by a clone.
Well, you can always at least roll your dice while you figure that out.
Yeah.
Can you move them now? Because like I just
No.
replaced them. Can you pull out your own one?
No.
Does Quinn have control of the character?
Is their name in the roll 20 cold?
Yes.
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 I have bad news. That's the that's who it's edited and controlled by. So
All right, we'll figure that out.
I'm working on this.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I think it might be a computer problem.
It's entirely plausible.
Because I'm trying to like drag other tabs around or whatever, and that's not working either.
Okay.
Mm.
Well, anyway, while you're figuring that out, are you able to roll or do things? Like I can move you around if you want.
Yeah. Can you move me over just by the the pillar thingy?
This one or this one?
Oh yeah, the like weird like decorated
This
thing.
can work. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want me to, I can explain this one.
Yeah, sure.
These are sort of like big column pillars of like super old temples, basically. That back when writing things in tablets was a big like deal and situation. They would be written out for the sake of like old stories and such, but as time has gone on, well, paper was invented and the like, and while these certainly do have a importance to the community at large, it is not unheard of for large creatures to sort of make or decorate their nests with these things, especially ones of status and stature like the rock.
Yeah. Yeah, with the 4, I put the answer in the chat, but yeah, you just can't quite figure out what is wrong with the situation in general, just that something is wrong.
Gotcha.
While we try and figure out Polaris in the background, what's Simric up to?
At current, Simric has not really moved that much from the spot he's in. At the moment, he is kind of holding and burying his face against the mostly invisible companion, and when people were nearby him, they could probably hear him kind of muttering, mumbling, almost like he's talking to someone else somewhere else, not really kind of focusing on this plane as much at the moment.
That's completely fair. Some time passes, I'll say. Not too much time. But I will reveal the outside area for you all. To have like a little bit of an extra space to work with.
Oh, that's a cliff.
And Polaris, I'm sure you like wander around a little bit, making sure to check in on Simric, before you all go on. It is at this point you figure it out. It's not snowing.
Oh.
Like, it wasn't the cave itself. The outside isn't. There is no snow falling. Which, you know, you could equate to being so high up. You are above, like, normal cloud level, as it were. Like, there are clouds beneath the mountain. You're not sure how you've managed to climb this high. On top of that, the Borealis Expanse is always snowing in this place. Like, there are days where it is completely clear in the sky, not a single cloud, and there is still like a slight sprinkling of snow. Okay, that's interesting. When there is no snow falling at all in the Borealis, that is considered to be a very bad omen.
Bad.
Guys, it's global warming.
That's the true villain. You figured it out.
Damn, dude.
That's
I
who
thought
we
it was
have to
Madison the
fight.
whole time. No, it's
Madison was just a pawn.
Yeah.
It turns out this whole time Unverse was an oil baron.
That's why he wants to, take over this world. So much oil.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Let me...
Well, in seriousness, though, like, is a lack of snow considered a sign of a specific thing? Or just generally bad?
It's kind of just generally bad. There's no, like, specific, like, bad, event linked to it. Or anything like that. It's just that it is bad. Or it is generally considered bad.
big bad luck omen, you know.
Yeah.
Is anyone else doing anything else?
I imagine, because I didn't know if it was okay, I didn't know if it was like a map transition, but I imagine
Feel
while
free to
all that
wander
was,
around a bit.
yeah, while all that was going on, Nimi would have just sort of like, not really looking back, almost fully expecting that just nobody would come, and that she would just go it alone, as unfortunate as that is. She would have wandered outside near the cliff, for a moment letting down the sort of like heat aura she's been keeping up this entire time, extending a palm outward as if to greet the snow, but there is none. Her expression sort of turns grim, and she just looks up, eyes closed, and embraces the void for a moment.
Yeah, you are, looking outside properly. You realize you are basically just below the summit of the mountain. And as Scarlet said, there is a way to sort of make your way up this way. And it doesn't seem like it would be that much of a trek. But as a GM, I would request that everyone is ready before you go.
Yeah.
I have an interesting question, James. What do you think Cymric needs in order to feel ready?
To be honest, not quite sure. He's just kind of in a little bit of emotional turmoil, and everyone's kind of doing their own thing, so, probably just having someone more interact with him, I think, is what he kind of needs right now.
Funnily enough, I was actually about to.
Lamau.
Well, feel free.
He
I
just
was
needs to kind of be
wanting to get
snapped
everyone-
out, yeah.
Yeah.
I know Polaris wasn't leaving the cave until he was good.
Sendler turns away from the cloud-covered borealis expanse that he sees and walks over. Does Polaris look ready?
She's ready enough. More just kind of like keeping an eye on like what's going on in the cave right now, I guess. I don't want to say Cymric because it's not just on Cymric, but it's Cymric.
He is at least a notable facet.
Yes.
Sendler catches your eye and nods firmly. Walks past. Walks over to Cymric and holds out a hand.
It takes him like a minute to register you. Again, he's kind of focused on like somewhere else with his kind of weird way of existing. But once he does, he kind of like shuffles his little companion a little bit and looks up.
Not much further now. We have a job to do. You ready?
I guess. Kind of like squeezes the what looks like would be intangible creature to him.
Sendler like kneels down because Cymric is like sitting down, right?
Yeah, he's like crouched down basically. He's been having his like knees up towards his chest before the smiley friend came over.
Sendler kneels to be eye level. You doing all right?
I mean, I don't know how you guys are doing fine after that, but I mean, it's as good as you can be after everything, probably.
Sometimes the only real option is to just move forward. And options are to sit around and to move forward. I've always tried to move forward. It's not always easy, or even possible. Taking that first step is always the hardest part. After that, it tends to get easier.
I guess it just feels like, how much difference can we even make in this situation? I mean, I guess we can save the Rourke, but outside of that, I mean, he kind of like sidelong looks at the ice door where the girl is currently contained within. I mean, it's not like we could have made a difference with that, you know?
Sendler's gaze follows yours to the ice wall, and then he says, I know her pain. There isn't anything we can do to help her, but she will recover. For now, all we can do is let her heal.
It just feels like bullshit, you know?
I know. But these kinds of wounds, these aren't the kinds of wounds that can be healed by words or magic or medicine. These are the types of wounds that can only be healed with time.
I know that. Doesn't make it feel any better.
Few things do.
You're right. We gotta keep going, I guess.
Sendler holds out his hand again to help Simric stand.
He very hesitantly reaches out one of his hands, the other still wrapped around the creature as he allows you to help him up. Right.
All right,
We even
everyone.
have like a plan, or
Let's
we
go
just
save a dragon.
Alright.
We're on a timer, and we don't know what we'll find at the top of the mountain. So, any plans we could make would be moot anyway.
Fair enough.
Is everyone ready?
As everyone like comes out and you just sort of see Nimi there, snow beginning to pile up on her form, her shoulders covered, her jacket becoming like frosted and stiff. She almost seems out of it for a moment until she hears everyone encroaching behind her, sort of looks back and
Yeah, there's no snowfall.
She looks back and
Die, Drake.
well, there's no snow, but I assume there's still like condensation.
I guess there's still like frost. I'm just saying there's no snow to pile up on her.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Aster is throwing the snow onto her.
Yeah. There we go.
I'm gonna create a scene. No. Aster would not be willing to waste the energy.
Yeah, but she looks back and just a smile comes across her face. As it seems like everybody is coming. We're not leaving anyone behind. Woohoo! Yippee!
Everyone
Yippee.
wins.
No cat left behind.
Yay. Yay. Yeah. Is there anything you would like to talk amongst yourselves about before you start heading up?
I think we already got the conversations out in the cave.
I
mean,
mean,
there
not
is-
offer any particular conversation topics.
There is the more brass tacks discussion of, do we want to try to come up with a plan?
yeah, Simmer was just about to, like, open his mouth and just be like, so, I know you said somewhere that, like, oh, there's not much we can really plan around, but I still feel like it's better to have some idea of how we're gonna tackle this, at least so we're not running in blind. I mean, even if
Let me
it's
just
just
sort
a
of-
rough formation here, or like, if this is the case, then maybe we should do X.
Nimi looks back.
You know what we've been doing the entire time up until now, right?
Flailing around like
most.
chickens without our heads.
We've
Nods.
been entirely reactionary.
And it's been working. I don't think there's anything wrong going in blind, and while in snow country, oftentimes that's what you're gonna get, right? We have no idea what's ahead of us. We know that we know what we're up against. We're up against Madison, the cause of all this. They're corrupting everything, destroying everything. And if worst comes to shove, resurrecting it. We know what's up there. It's the dragon. And whether it's dead or alive, it doesn't change what we need to do. In absolute certainty, it's not going to be okay. I'm sorry if you had hope, but my gut tells me otherwise. And I trust that more than anything right now. What we have to
Wise
do
decision.
is clear. If the dragon's up there, and it's corrupted, and it's alive, we beat the corruption out of it or die trying. If the dragon's up there, and it's dead, and it's been resurrected, we put it to a peaceful end. And if it's dead, and what killed it is up there, we pulverize it into ash.
Alright.
Well said.
I follow everything except the die trying bit. If I see any of you are about to die, I am outie of here with you.
She
That's about-
smiles.
That's about
It's
the
a
most
spirit.
of a plan we're gonna get. Making a plan for an encounter, a real plan, takes time. It takes research, it takes observation, it takes extra knowledge ahead of time. We have basically none of that aside from the bare bones essentials and what we can do as a unit. So, outside of a generalist, if there's X, then we do Y. We're not really gonna get proper planning for this. Might as well just wing it.
Alright. Still, I guess even me planning, quote unquote, to run away with one of you if you're about to die is good enough a plan for me. So we at least have something, but like, yeah, we don't really have much to go off of.
All we saw
Nod.
was that something was flying up to the top of the mountain at some point. And we know from the spirit that it aims to hurt the worm.
Worm.
Dragon.
Wormy.
And we've been going through memory hell for who knows how long, so yeah, it's probably already there.
So, let's see if whatever's causing this corruption is still there. And if it is, we tear it to shreds.
I think they're
Sentinel
going the
starts
wrong
walking
way.
Yep.
Sound like you're going down the
Scarlet's in
mountain.
the direction that didn't have the boulder.
No, does. Boulder
Okay.
direction. I'm pretty sure, right, Scarlet?
I think she put
I
down
intended for it
without.
to be the one that didn't have the boulder, but everyone
Oh,
took it
okay,
as the
no,
one that
no,
does
no,
have
no.
the boulder. So
You're
now we're
No, you're
Woo!
going. No, it's fine. You're going the right way. You're going the right way.
Okay, I was just going off of what
Okay,
Penny
good.
had said earlier, of this way.
Yeah, sorry. I misheard what Scarlet said and then forgot.
All right.
Yeah. So real quick,
Mm-hmm.
before I let Scarlet go, so it's not a long path up to the top. It's like slightly rugged. It is like mountainous, right? It's not like particularly easy to get up there, but it's also not like long, and it's not particularly dangerous to reach the eventual summit. And I do feel the need to mention beforehand, minor gore warning.
Oh, fun.
Oh, man, I
Oh
wonder
yeah,
why.
I'm all for it. The dragon's fucking dead, dude.
I mean, I'm sure the dragon
No.
is fine.
No.
No, it's just the
So
eggs that are
I
dead.
It's what we'll
imagine-
do to the. It's what we'll do.
Oh,
to
yeah,
Tyson.
obviously,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, it's for the
And-
enemy. Yeah.
Yeah. And I will let Scarlet take it away.
The peak.
Yeah.
No music for the time being. We will get to that. Polaris, you probably would know that this particular mountain and this particular peak has a sort of holy connection to the Serpent of the Borealis expanse. And that small tinge in the back of your mind continues to just ponder if there's something wrong because of the lack of snow, or if it's because of some just misplaced misfortune, as though someone else is dealing with whatever the lack of snow represents. Many people have made this trek to give offerings and such to the dragon. You yourself have not done this mountain, but perhaps others. And the tip of the mountain is concave slightly, more a crater than a proper tip. The trees, lively and strong growing, protect whatever is happening within this area. But there is a particular scent that all of you would be able to clock. Blood. Notable amounts of blood. You all slide down. No more time is to be wasted. You are here.
Sendler seems perturbed. Not scared, but not calm either. Unnerved, probably best descriptor.
You may wander slightly. Getting into the less forested patch reveals just about the worst case scenario you could imagine.
Oh no.
Okay. Also, I'm gonna switch out
Indeed.
someone's token because it's broken.
The dragon has been slain, but there are two other creatures that do not seem like anything that Polaris has seen before, far from natives to this corner of the world. The two wolves in question are bloodied and bruised, seemingly resting after a hard day's work, as it were. The blue having a large ballista, more or less, on their back, and the red holding a sword in their teeth. Upon stepping close to them, the red one in particular opens its eyes and stands up and groans a little bit. Steam escapes from its jaws.
Sandler meets its eyes.
Nimmy fumes.
Oddly enough, Sendler, it scans all of you, but its eye contact seems less... how shall I say? Determined, less concrete than yours. It does not go for an attack. It instead just stands at the tip of its most recent kill, as though to say, this is ours, step off and step away.
Nimmy is slowly going to motion backwards, sort of giving a like hand signal to be like, be prepared, as she sort of mumbles,
They seem intelligent.
Perhaps I seem more interested in protecting their food.
You guys ready?
Just
dogs.
surveilling the land real quick. Can I ask if those flowers over there are native?
They are natural parts of the Borealis biosphere. They just grow in unnaturally cold climates, they're standard flowers, really.
I hate that this tree's in the way because I want to investigate this sword, but Sandler wouldn't see it.
Well, there are varieties of weapons around, either as ritual offerings or sacrifices, or in especially old and archaic situations, the ones used to try and hunt the creature, which raises an interesting and potentially scary question of how good these animals are at hunting things down.
I have a question.
Yes.
Multiple, really. First, can I see that thing on its tail? The like tree, the trunk? I assume not, since the creature is so large.
It's very
Number
large.
one, yes, the creature is large. Two, that is partially to show a larger symptom of the surrounding area. There are a couple of trees collapsed under the weight and size of the massive creature.
Okay. Second question. These things don't have the titular green-black that Madison usually has on the corrupted creatures, right?
No, they do not.
Interesting.
Mm.
Because they are
Alive.
intelligent. That much is obvious. It has a fucking ballista on its back.
Yeah, that's a little
Polaris.
bit.
Do you recognize these creatures?
No, they don't seem to be native.
That's what I thought, but I figured I'd ask anyway.
Native or not, they're not allies.
Absolutely.
Get ready. Sendler?
They look to you.
Sandler
The red
finally
one
breaks the
barks.
staring contest with the wolf to look at you.
The red one barks and takes a step forward, the blue starting to walk to its compatriot of sorts.
Yeah. Nimmy sort of like flashes her hand for a bit, putting it behind her back, sort of trying to catch Sindler's attention, making a marked like countdown from 5. Like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, then attack. And then upon making sure that Sindler has the idea, she does so. Counting down to 1, and then I assume initiative up again.
Then initiative opens.
Yeah.
Give me what would you start with the what would you start with an attack? Because I wanna flavor this a tiny bit.
How close am I? That is the wrong thing.
Oh, that's
Could probably rule of cool this. It's just technically outside the range of Flame Whip. But that is what Sandler would start the fight with.
Alright, feel free to give that a roll then.
Okay. Pull up his token actions.
We'll get to that.
Shit!
We will get to that.
Oh boy.
Okay, Nimi's
Oh,
idea
fuck.
was to sort of try and test their abilities. I'm so sorry you rolled the 1, Bell. I wish I could do something about that.
We will get to that. What do you do, Drake?
Nimi would, in a near instant, obviously not literally, but for flavor, throws her arm forward, creating a forward rush of momentum from the pressure of her strike. Seeming ash stretching off of her skin as she burns like a hot coal as she has been doing. Clouds of black soot and coal dust and other fuels bursting in front of her to sort of block their view. As she then throws her other arm sort of to the side, an energy coalescing in it, as several wisps appear into the air and rush forward through the smoke, using it as a blind.
Okay. Here's what happens, right? Sendler throws out the whip of flame, and all in the span of what can't be more than a couple of moments, the beast in question raises its sword. So, 1 second. There we go. So, Sendler, you throw it out, trying to target one of its snout, its paw, anything that you can snatch, but with a shocking efficiency, it whips the sword around in its mouth, and unexpectedly, you latch onto it, and it just yanks you forward at a shocking speed. It goes to impale you, and Nemi, thinking fast and going a little bit, let's actually save Sendler's life, as the blade is pointed directly at their skull. The flames barrage the beast slightly, and you go over, basically pick Sendler up as a singular small tag is left in Sendler's palm, seemingly obtained from the sword. Welcome
Alright,
to the
now here's
battle
where we
with
find out
Solaire and Lunaire, Hellhounds of the Wilted.
Oh, that is a cool name.
Yippee!
Yip-ee.
Yo, samesies, Drake.
Oh no.
11.
We are so ready to fight, guys.
We are so ready to fight.
I mean, let's be honest. Pretty
Oh, okay,
standard
they're ready to
initiative
fight
for this
too,
fight.
though.
Honestly, I think it's
Lunaire's
fair that
ready to
after Sendler's big fuck up, we give the dogs a turn. How's about
Yeah. I'm fine with that. Yeah. Lunaire, seeing that Senla is in fact in a vulnerable position, is going to ready the ballista.
Fair enough.
And with a loud howl, is going to fire. Yep, that'll be 7 damage. And Solar is the guided target.
Oh, do I want to burn a 3-cost anytime to get away from that? Oh.
I mean, 7 damage.
But Sendler does have... Fuck it, I'm gonna use...
You may as well
I'm
use
gonna
your anytime, because your term is right up, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Flame Whip as an anytime on on Solaire to try and pull myself away from the ballista shot, or pull Solaire into it. I'm fine with either.
Okay.
All right.
That is
Hey.
pretty good. May I request an escalation to decide this?
Okay.
A 12.
Okay. So you watch as Lunaire just like almost swishes its body to focus on you, Sendler, and again, reacting very quickly, you wrap the whip around one of Solaire's legs. You can't help but pull you to the dog because of the massive size difference. However, Lunaire is markedly patient as you do so. Solaire whipping their sword again, not even necessarily in a attempt to damage you, more in a successful attempt to separate the two of you. And Lunaire hits right on the money, I'm afraid. It pierces into your shoulder, and it does bleed. And you see Solaire's eyes tighten significantly. Wilted wolves. Solaire and Lunaire depend on each other to complete their hunt. If Solaire attacks a target with hunting, an associated secondary effect happens and it's converted into hunted. If Lunaire attacks someone with hunted, they gain another action.
Yep. So mark yourself with
I was thinking the Mikus.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So
Lunaire-
that's hunting, right? Not hunted.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much damage do I take from the attack?
Cost included, 10.
Cost included. Okay, so it's 7 damage. Gotcha.
Yep.
I need to know for heat absorber.
Lunaire is then going to leap off of the dragon's head, and you notice it when it jumps. Sort of like black shadows form under its feet and allow it to sort of like run in the air and glide for a bit as it lands on another part of the body.
Solaire is the decidedly tougher of the two. A passive may be relevant soon, however, we're going to just be nice and simple when it comes to our pal, Sendler, as after getting wounded by the hunting crosh, it just jumps backwards, readjusts its blade again, and is going to just try and stab you through the heart with Devirian.
12 oh boy, Sendler is getting comboed to death before his first turn.
Yes, they did take the 5 damage from the attack.
So the dogs
Okay, that's
are
another
tough.
heat sink. And unless anyone can stop that, I'm taking 12 damage. Unless the GM decides to be nice and make it 11. So, anyone got a way to stop that?
I certainly do.
Alright, let's see it.
As it's just slashing at Sendler, right?
Well, stabbing.
It is
yeah.
stabbing.
Stabbing. Even better. Nimi is going to, quick with her reactions, slam a hand downward, piercing into the snow, making contact with the ground, and cause a just ridge of bones to zoom forward, spike out, hitting the edge of the blade, or like the edge, but the flat side of the blade, in an attempt to deflect it, just using,
Yeah.
physics.
I getcha. Give me a roll.
Please work. That's 5.
I'm afraid that is 5.
I can make that better. How much would you say that would need to be good?
Given Devirian's role, given the fact that Sendler's currently has hunting, I would say probably 7 at minimum in order to get
Okay.
nice returns. As in
I'll-
more.
Let me make sure. I got an upgrade last time. Which I'll post now since it was relevant. I will spend 3 points to add a +3 to my roll
Okay.
to make that an 8.
That is minimally better. So, here's what happens. Semler is stabbed in the shoulder as though it's trying to accentuate an already there wound instead of making another. Again, a matter of like, oh god, these things are ruthlessly efficient. Before, it was clearly going to stab this thing through Semler. However, barely it manages to get deflected slightly. Semler is forced off of the blade, and Solaire, with a fine motion, just almost follows the approximate motion of their blade. He growls again in your direction.
Okay. That prevented me from taking damage at all, or?
That will have reduced the damage to... How much did Nemi take? Cost what?
3.
That will reduce it to 7, Semler.
Thank you.
What is the associated hunting effect?
Devirian does not actually have one. It's one of the few pieces of their kit that does not.
Oh, what the fuck am I gonna do?
For the time being, though, that is their turn. Do as you shall, gentlemen.
So you feel the heat of the fireball, right? Visitors. Okay, I do not trust Molten Mode against these things, because Molten Mode increases damage taken, and I already can't handle that much damage.
Oh, well.
So
Funny.
I'm going to...
I was writing the companionship upgrade, but it only works in ultimate mode, but that's fine, you're good.
send me the upgrade. I'm probably going to get it against my will.
Well, no, it's companionship upgrade.
Right.
The idea was like, oh, I've got an idea, and it's the thing that they did the last session where, if Nimi's within range and Sunler fails a Molten Mode ability, you can redirect it at Nimi, she'll heal, and then she can cast it from her location.
I like it. Looking over one of my abilities. Sorry, the wolves threw me off my game.
That's what they want.
They are wolves.
Let's see. 3 space long, 135 degrees. I can't even reach Solaire right now. What's that? Okay. How much heat sink would I have? Does heat sink only affect abilities? On top, it costs a double a bit of an ability. Damn. Okay. So for now, Sandler is going to do something like there's a momentary standoff where he looks Solaire in the eyes, feints one direction and runs another in order to get an attack with his to swing in a basic attack.
All right. Scarlet? Scarlet's muted.
Ah, shoot, I was muted, sorry. That is indeed an excellent hit. You, smack into them, and it's at this point that I should probably reveal. You press into their flesh, and you notice something.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, getting a close look at their fur reveals that, oh, this is matted and leathery and scarred to fuck. So, with that attack, you only deal 5. And secondarily, its eyes do not look very good. There is more to this passive, but for now I'm going to post Battle Scar. Solaire is one of the 2 hellhounds that takes the most hits. Their fur is matted, their flesh is scarred, and they're mostly blind in both scent and sight. This gives them 1 DR to all physical attacks. Hello, train, hello. But they only properly see targets within 4 to 5 spaces of them, unless they are being hunted.
Okay, that's an interesting strategy. Sendler would point out that it seems to have poor eyesight, but probably will get
5 damage dealt. All right. Aster's up next, I believe.
Yes, it is Asta.
Yes, sir. I was muted.
It's okay. It's okay.
So it's fine because Aster has the most interesting turns at the beginnings of combat.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Because they do this very fun thing where they walk forward, and they ring a funny little bell and apply resonance. You'll never guess which one I'm applying to Solaire.
I have a stab in the dark. Jade. So it shall be done.
Give him that funny poison status. Takes 3 poison damage. Gains poison status. Deals 1d8. Start of each of their turns. Starts at 2, so it might be good to just label the green with a 2, so let's remember where that's at. And he has a -2 penalty to offensive actions. To rolls for offensive actions.
Dearie me.
Actually really good to put on.
Yeah.
And that is Aster's turn.
Okay. So he takes 3 damage to start?
Yep, he takes 3 damage to start, and then we'll take 1d, however many stacks of the thing he has at the start of his turn. Starts at 2.
You notice that, like, as this takes effect, he almost reflexively lifts up one of his legs as though it's gotten bitten before by a poisonous creature. Is that it?
Yeah, that's Aster's turn.
Neme.
Okay. Boy, oh boy. So, gamers.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like the game plan they want us to fall into, whether that's just how they fight or it's actually more beneficial for us to do otherwise, is that we all gang up on Soltaire while Luminaire picks us off from afar.
Mm.
Do
Yeah,
you think it is beneficial for us to attempt to shut down Lunaire?
I think
Because they're definitely intelligent. They're obviously using highly developed pack tactics, which typically means that this fighting style is to their advantage.
it's
Right.
it's a matter of the biggest thing for it is Lumiere is probably easier to take down because probably doesn't have the DR that Solaire does and maybe has less health, but is also going to be a lot more mobile in playing keep away.
Yeah,
And
we'll be
also
chasing
does
Lumiere
less
the whole
damage
fight.
as opposed to Solaire, who's going to be up in our faces the entire time. So I think it might be better to just hyper focus down Solaire, basically kind of ignore Lumiere for a bit until he's down.
Because Nimi definitely has the mobility to keep up with Lunaire, but that would leave all of you guys here fighting Soltaire. Or Solaire, sorry.
Solaire and Lunaire, it's fine.
I was thinking of Solitaire. My dyslexia.
Okay.
I'm just trying not to say Soleil.
My dog, Solitaire. He's very good at playing cards.
She's very good at playing Marble Snap.
Here, while I'm at it.
You cannot pet the dog. Destruction Pentagram.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
While we're making jokes.
Very good. Sorry, I was writing the upgrade in the background. And it's been a while, so I'm not used to playing Nimi yet. My future turns should be a lot quicker.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. I will also be killing you as soon as possible.
Oh, thank you.
I guess regardless, I can't easily make my way to Solaire or to Lunaire right now. So at least advancing, Nimi will attempt to dog into Solaire. Ha 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 ha! Funny, funny.
But
And
use
Sindler
my
did
soundboard
call.
if it wasn't-
Yeah, Sindler did call back their eyesight is bad, right?
Yes.
Fucking excellent, my dude. As they didn't get to do it before, but I'll try it again this time. As Nimi is going to open up with the attack that I was mentioning before, where they are going to slam their arm forward and try to create like a gust and just huge plumage of dust and smoke and combustible air.
Okay.
8 fucking teen. Hell yeah, gamer.
That is good. And indeed, as you do so, it seems to react far slower than you actually did the attack, more to the sound of it than anything.
Senses are definitely sharp. Noted. Let me.
Its ears are good, but
The eyes are whack.
That is. I meant to roll 4 of those. And you'd say that I'd be able to. Would you say I'd be able to get the smoke like up to them?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okie dokie. Let's just do like
Especially with an 18, yeah.
more. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll do something like that. And then
Growls.
grasping arms. That goes into 4. I'm going to use an ability. Canary Call.
I'm sorry.
I'm
But I
fucking
cannot let that
loser. Not
it's
this
going too
shit
well. We
again.
had to be stopped.
Oh.
And Nemi just dies.
Yippee!
I moved her and she disappeared.
Yeah, it did that once with me and fucking Simric. Roll 20 fucking blows.
Yeah. Think that was there. Well, she tries to do it, realizes, oh no, its reaction speed is like way too fast. So instead, she is going to dart off of the ground, taking note of its enhanced hearing, turning into gas so that she makes much less sound, seep in to the
Okay.
cloud itself, and reapparate in a downwards axe kick.
Alright, that's fucking kick-axe. What's your roll, pal?
18!
18! Okay.
Already
Damage
18
with
or
the steel.
1.
How much damage with the steel for my sake?
How much damage this would deal is... because it does a variable amount based on the, like, clouds they're adjacent to. It's just up to you, how much ever you want that to do.
Okay.
Then it does, since they have DR, I believe it is... Okay, it is 5 physical damage, and then 10 fire damage.
Oh, that is very funny. So, as you get close, these are hellhounds, so the fire is going to be reduced in effectiveness a bit. How the fuck ever? You see as its orange eyes turn to face you a full half second after you've apparated, and you smack that bitch directly in the... You boop his snoot in the worst way possible. I'll say that'll deal 12 damage with the resistance to fire, as the sword is plunged into the snow a little bit before he drags it back out.
Epic.
See
She
if we can get that sword away from it.
already on it. She lands down, sort of, in a hard impact, and is immediately going to try and, as she jumps back, wisp her tendrils forward and attempt to, if not wreak it out of its control, grab the sword enough to be able to maybe interact with it were it to attack.
Okay. I see.
15. And then that will be her turn.
So, as you do this,
I need to be added back to initiative, by the way.
right.
You're
I have
still
a
on there for
weird.
me.
That's
Okay.
fucking fantastic. I have a weird question, Drake. What do you want to know about this sword?
What do I want to know about it?
Yes, because it latches around it, but it's weird. I'll explain momentarily.
If
Right.
anything, I guess instinctually, if that's the way this would probably work, Nimi would want to know what made it capable of killing the dragon.
Okay. So you latch onto the sword, and as you do so, it very slightly whittles at the sort of material of it, and you clock, it's as though it's made out of shadow. So,
Oh.
despite their very solid, very wolf-like appearances, the instant thing that clocks in your mind is that these are probably related to Madison.
So they
Obvious, perhaps, but... I will note that you have done this. And with that, is that the end of your turn?
Yep. Nimi would just call back, "No, wait, these things are definitely Madison."
Okay.
Is there?
All right. Simric's turn. Just of note, the plane he's currently in is the Wonderlands, just because that's what he was in previously. And so what he's going to do is, let me just quickly check distance. But I think the only ally. What's my movement again? Just one moment. What's my movement? Am I a svelte? I am a svelte. So what he's going to do is he's going to run up to Aster, and he is going to tipply tap and activate his funny guard kitty. And since we have 5 comp, it doesn't use up either of my once combats. I forgot to add the upgrade to that. The upgrade text should be, I think, still pasted into my thing. This. So I am using that once per combat, not using up the twice per combat. So you get the funny, the funny, so you can't get hurt as easily. Yippee! And that's what he's primarily going to be doing. Short and sweet. My boy does not have as much of the bullshit at the moment. He kind of is started off at quite a distance away.
Oh, don't worry. We may be able to close that distance.
Oh, yay! That would be my turn, yes.
Smash cut to Linear firing off a ballistic missile.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, they have disadvantage to hit me, though.
Go at it, bestie Quinn.
Quindigo.
Quinn is muted.
I don't know it's muted. Alright, I did manage to fix my my keyboard thing at least.
Oh, yay!
Good.
Let's see if it'll let me ruler tool so I can see where I want to go. No. Oh, what is the black area again?
It's
That's smoke.
black bones that have come up. You can probably walk
Never
over
mind.
them.
Yeah, they're Nemi things.
Yeah.
So you said I could probably walk around them.
It'd probably be difficult terrain, but or you could just walk around them, yeah.
Okay. Can you just double move me to that like crook in the like, but in the corner sort of them? Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
And that's my turn.
Double
Wow,
moving!
incredible.
Yay!
Now
Incredible!
let's see who Lunaire is going to snipe next.
It's fine. I have cover.
You have cover. I don't.
Yeah, I think Sendler's in the worst position here out of all of us.
It's fine. He
now-
still has 57 stamina.
Also, I forgot, but
2 turns.
because it
he's
is
down to 3.
because it's a guided unit, Soleo gets a stack of shock on the starts of its turn, or 2 if it's in my aura.
So it's a 1.
Got it.
Yeah. Luna, on the
Can't
other hand,
see Polaris' aura, by the way.
I'll reveal it.
Luna howls, taking a bite, a rather visceral bite out of the deceased dragon,
Oh, you
Ugh.
motherfucker.
before howling once again. And let's roll to see if this works. Yes, it does. As it starts to create some black ice near Senla and Nemi.
And it spreads on... Oh, it's gonna hit me on Solaire's turn. Great.
Hee haw.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
It is then, because I'm actually gonna adjust this slightly because I like this ability. It is then going to reach behind itself, and let's see. I'll say it's good enough for 1.
Alright.
No traps.
Traps. Great.
Toss that where you will.
Yeah, it's gonna place one right here.
Mm-hmm. As Lunaire just, like, latches onto a bear trap and throwing it outwards, it just, you know, expands, lands there.
I see. Lunaire is is even more of a zoner than I thought.
Yeah, of course. Anyway, with that being said, I think it's time to get to Sunshine. I graciously
Solare time.
counted...
Don't forget the 1d2 of poison damage.
Ah, got it. I was gonna ask. It's 1d2. Okay, he has taken 1 damage!
Take
Got
those
it.
up.
Mm-hmm. In that case... we're going to start off with, yeah. It can't actually see that far. But it can smell a little bit farther. And I can say with confidence that the scent would remind them of something as Solaire, utters a small bark and is going to use this on Polaris. With the minus, that especially does not work. As it seems to ready itself, almost curling up into a Sonic T Hedgehog ball before just like it shudders slightly, and whatever it was doing, it is just significantly thrown off of its game as it growls slightly. However, there's still one thing it can do. Hello, Devirian. He's a boss. He gets one main action that can basically just be used with a weapon of some kind. We're going with yeah, probably the same, just stab. Not great. I'll say take 4, Sendler.
4 damage. Okay.
It barely manages to do so much as scratch you. With that being said, it's your turn.
Well,
real
not
quick.
quite. I was just waiting to the end
Oh
of the turn.
shit, never mind.
Whoop.
I assume I take the 1 damage from
Also-
being it touching it.
Yep. You would take 1 true
Also-
cold damage.
Also, Solaire does get resist roll to reduce the number on
Yes,
the
right,
Jade.
thank you. Oh god, Solaire. That poison is doing a number on him.
Okay, I think it might be a good idea to just burst out Whirl of Flame. Whirl of Flame.
Ooh, you're next to Solaire. Die. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that doesn't work. It is a once per
Well, at
combat, so it
least
isn't
I-
used up, but...
At least I get the heat sink point.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
don't think I have literally anything else I could do this turn now, so
You could move.
I could move. What's his... He's an average, right? Yes, he is. Okay, I'm just gonna put some distance between me and Solaire. Get next to... Actually, no, I'm keeping distance from Polaris, just in case.
Alright, I assume you moved specifically to the left first?
Yeah.
Yeah, because,
He would be facing Solaire the whole time, ready to, like, try
Yeah,
to
yeah,
dodge
yeah.
something, but Solaire moves too fast.
no, I need exact, movement, when regarding the ice.
Ah.
Alright.
Yeah. That's fine.
And that's my turn. I'm holding on to my anytime.
Aster? Aster Pie?
Alrighty then, it is Aster's turn. Well, for the first thing, because it's Aster's turn again, Solaire's Jade stat goes up to 3.
Goes up by 1? 3? Oh god, okay.
It goes
goes
up
up
to
to
3. It goes up by 1. It goes 2, 3.
Understood.
And then we're gonna, in an effort to, honestly, in an effort to not group us up too closely, and also to stay by guard Kitty, Aster's not gonna move. However, what Aster is going to do, is cause another ringing sound to go through the air, as we're also going to apply a resonance to Lunaire. Either resonance in particular, we will be applying is a black resonance, as a soft ringing doles through the air, and I am for the round. It's disabled for 1 round. I'm disabling the fucking black ice for a round.
Okay.
So you're using this on...
Lunaire. I'm applying
Lunaire.
the black resonance to Lunaire. As per its effect, I'm making it so that it cannot do the one ability that it used to create black ice.
Alright.
And they take more
and
damage from status.
He takes 2 more damage from non-status, but also deals 2 more damage from non-status.
Yep.
Interesting.
Is that your turn?
And then yeah, that is my turn.
Lovely.
Alright. Nemi is up, right? No
Yeah.
complaints?
You're saying?
What's going through your head, bud?
First things fucking first. Nemi's pissed off that Lunaire's just like, oh, let me get a little munchy, little snacky time. And she fucking,
Air trap.
yeah, she
Yeah, no.
fucking detonates immediately just through anger.
Give me a roll.
Yeah? Okay, I'll give you a roll.
Yeah.
Oh?
Because you fucking saw that shit. You noticed that when Lunaire ate that part of the dragon, it was sort of like engulfed in, not engulfed, like a soft, like icy blue hue covered it for a second before it howled again.
Oh, covered Lunaire?
Yeah.
Yeah, in a fit of anger, just sort of involuntarily detonating around here, Nimi just sort of yells out, "Oh, you fucking bastard! I am not gonna let you get away with that!" And in an instant is going to spend, I think I need to spend 4, and just immediately boost over. And I'm gonna go fucking punch this thing into orbit. I want it away from the dragon.
Okay.
Okay, how you're moving over the bed trap?
I mean, she can turn into fuel, which I
That's
assume
fair.
doesn't. Yeah.
All right. Sure. What are you doing?
Yep, let me do my costs and stuff. She apparates in front of it, I assume possibly to its surprise, and is immediately going to use a ability, bonus action. Roll a fucking 1, of course, Nimi.
Yeah, it looks at you as you're about to like do this fucking giant fucking blast of heat, and it's gonna fucking smack you with its tail. Specifically with this ability. As it is smacking you with a shotgun shell of its tail, which is 8 damage, knocks you back 5 spaces, and then Luna gets to move back 2 spaces.
Okay. Nimi is going to use in any time.
Yep.
As similar to what she's done before, she barrels forward, but in her anger is too slow to react to Lunaire. However, seeing her folly in this exchange, is going to throw an arm upward, clad in armor, and form just a giant skeletal hand from the earth to sort of like rip it upwards, so she's both out of range, and then it goes up as she wanted. Or at least mitigate the effect, typical for any times.
That's the diagram.
Yeah. I will say, take cost and 2 damage as you're like clipped. Lunaire is still gonna get thrown back. But you are stationary. Like you are solid in your footing right now.
Gotcha. Which is all good for me. Since that was up.
Technically that should have done fucking 10 damage because of the black resonance, but I'm still gonna say it's 2. Obviously, because of the anytime.
Yeah. Is 1 moment. Let me double check things. As she makes sure to not land on the dragon, as to not, like, disrespect it, she's going to run forward, and currently, I double checked, Nimi has advantage on strength-related checks, rolls, and attacks. She is going to grapple this thing and attempt to throw it away from the dragon.
In which direction?
Fuck. Honestly, I don't think she'd be in the right mind to throw it near the group, so probably just, like, generally over here.
Yeah, suplex it, effectively.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or like Smash Bros. To grab it.
Come on, roll 20. Yeah, baby.
Yeah. You grab Luna by the fucking by like some like one leg lift it up and then just throw it this way, and it fucking smacks into the wall of the dragon's body. I'll say, since this doesn't have a defined thing, I'll say it takes 5, including the +2.
That's epic. Nimi is then going to send a tendril after it and zoom herself into it.
Nimi has a lot of action economy.
She does, yes. You might notice that she's already half health, though. Boop. 4.
That one fails.
Fuck. That's my turn. Damn. She's just sitting there sort of seething like, you bastard!
Lunaria's just growling like, it's just growling at you.
Yeah.
Grr,
Thanks
grr,
for
grr.
drawing aggro, Drake.
Grr. Simwick.
Hello, it's
And
me.
Scarlet, you can take over again, lol.
All right.
All right. Simric. He's going to. Let me first see if I can even reach the doggy or not. Probably not, considering there's all these barriers. No, I cannot. So what he's going to do is he's going to switch his plane to the funny reverse plane that we've been using quite frequently lately. And he's going to...
Oh, yes.
He's gonna run up to Sunler and he's just gonna do a little basic attack with that reverse plane properties on it to try to heal my friend. So,
Thank
weapon.
you.
Reversal. So I'll spend that one stamina to apply reversal, so he heals instead of takes damage.
Yeah.
Assume that heals me for 5.
GMs?
I would say, because I want to set this this precedent,
Yeah.
I would say the healing is not 1-to-1, so I
Yeah.
would say heal for 3.
For 3. Still something.
Still better than nothing. At least I get to do something instead of having to double move or do the guard kitty again, you know? So that is going to be me, Simric bracing himself. Thank you, Roll20, for destroying my health bar visibility and my nameplate.
Yay!
Yippee! I'm gonna toss this Simric to the side in the void and throw down a new one so I can actually see my shit.
Yep, makes sense. Well, you do that. It's someone else's turn.
Yep.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's accurate. Okay, I'm gonna throw this one into the void, change my stuff. Polaris! Busty! Best kill!
Hey!
Play, bestie.
Please, Slay. I'm begging you.
Kill these fucking wolves.
Kill!
Kill!
So,
Yeah. Great talk!
I'm thinking, see, so the bones are passable, just difficult terrain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if my mouse will let me do this myself.
Yay!
Cool. I'm going to attempt to use. What do you? Sorry, my sheet is breaking slightly. I'm going to attempt to use Falling Star onto Solaire in the, back... Actually, I'll get as close as possible to them before doing this, because that's how that works. I will attempt to use Falling Star onto them.
Okay. That's a double digit. It's a 13. 10 to 12 slashing ice damage and pierces DR. Knocks hit units prone. Damn, Daniel. I at least want to see how good Solaire does at deflecting a falling star. Not good. Okay. Yeah.
Especially because they're my guided unit.
So, a falling star falls on Solaire. Congratulations.
And because it would be in a basically this corner because I'm trying to hit. It's not like there. There we go. There.
Are you trying to knock them back?
No, just cause for where it's centered for my no. For the area of aura it makes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say it takes 14 from that. Lamal. And he is indeed knocked down slightly.
Yes, could someone just make a square centered on that square? 3x3.
3x3 on this boy. I'll do that in the background. In the meanwhile, it's Luna time.
Yeah. Firstly, this ice expands, and the black bone pillar gets engulfed in ice and shatters to pieces. And they're fucking pissed at Nemi.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you!
And Drake, thank you for drawing the aggro.
I don't know what to tell y'all guys. Even if roll 20, I'll fucking force the bullshit if I have to. I'm killing that dog.
Well, first things first. I'm gonna use a bonus action to just throw more traps out. Although it doesn't state it on the thing, I'm saying it has a max of 3, so we're gonna put one right there. It's a bit awkward, but like, you know, it's fine. And we're gonna put one right here. Actually, here. Then in fact, you know what? No, they're gonna put this one here. Then they're gonna use Crash Light. Woo!
Oh boy.
But they're using it on just Nemi.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So.
Oh yeah.
So.
You are very lucky that's only being used on Nemi. Holy shit.
Yeah. So they howl and load in some special ammunition. You're not sure how.
With its mouth.
Yeah,
Weird.
yeah. It then fires what is effectively a flash bomb, but also a bomb at Nemi, which will deal 10 damage. I'm gonna say, also on a 20, you are knocked into the bear trap.
I have a question.
Yes.
What damage type is that?
It isn't fire. It's more like force.
In that case...
Force and light.
Yep. Yeah,
So
and any times
would-
against this, roll with disadvantage.
Would you consider it an explosion?
Not in the traditional sense.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
It unfortunately behooves me to mention, as per the
yeah.
black resonance, Lunaire is also dealing 2 more damage.
Would that be before or after multipliers?
Up to you.
I'm gonna say, for the sake of safety, I'm gonna say after, so it's 12 damage.
Okay. That's a big attack.
Yes. You're also put into the bear trap, which doesn't have a specific thing, but you are trapped on it. It ching, closes up. I'm gonna say you.
Right.
What?
If I remember right, it applies hunting as well.
It does apply hunting, so you do have hunting on you.
So, I have a question.
Yeah, the bear
Because
trap
it's-
is gonna be dealing another 3 damage, by the way.
Yeah, because everyone rules things differently. Could I attempt to defend against this?
You could attempt.
Okay.
It will be very difficult, especially because you're rolling disadvantage.
That is entirely fair. I shall attempt regardless, because there is little reason for me not to do. Could I, at the very least, attempt to dissimulate enough that I pass, like, less weight, pass over the trap and through it instead of being caught in it?
Yes. I will still say this is as a result of the original attack, so I'm still going to say you roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, no,
I won't be applying any other, like, debuffs because of it being a 20, so...
Gotcha. Depending on how this goes... Let's see... That...
Yeah, you're very in the
fucking
trap,
sucks.
unfortunately. So yeah, you will have to use your movement action to get out of the trap, and as I said, 3 damage.
I don't think I currently have any other any times. So I'm 1 away from that. I can't use that. Yeah, no Nimi. Oofda.
Yeah. I don't know if Nimi has any other defenses, but yeah, they are effectively taking a total of 15.
And Nimi's not looking too good.
And then, just to fucking taunt you, they're gonna take the bite of this dragon.
Well, they fortunately can't see that, so...
Yeah. Well, listen, they're biting out of it in such a way that when you get your vision back, you're able to see it. A new bite. Alright, I'm taking over for Luna for just a second. Start on their turn, they gain 2 of that.
I can do Solar for just this time. And then I need to go do something real fast. I apologize, but I've thought.
They take a D3 poison as well.
Right, thank you. Vip 2. All right, that's 1 more.
Poison's gonna be what saves us.
There may be a chance. Lunar is just gonna, or Solar, 1, 2, 3, 4 after setting itself right.
Okay, at least the black ice is done growing.
It eyes the new cat, and you swear that its instincts take over for but a moment. And it rears back its mouth slightly, and your first assumption is, oh, okay, it's readjusting its sword. Wrong, sulfuric acid! It's going to use draconic ghosts, not very good, on Simric and
Sun.
Sun.
If I remember, so.
That is why I said it wasn't very good. So I'll say that will deal a minimal 4 damage to the both of you.
I'm fine with taking that if you are.
I'd prefer not to, but I also don't really care that much.
I'm just gonna take it.
You know what we're gonna do? We're going
Instantly
to...
what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, this being said, now that you've read all that through, it's also going to Discord howling at the moon, swinging your sword. That's also not the best. He is suffering, but he's pretty good nonetheless. So, what I want to do... Okay, yeah. He rears back his sword and is just going to tear through the 2 of you and end up over here, is my plan. Again, he's not been rolling fantastically, but I want to give you guys a little bit of a thing. So I'll say he goes here, applies hunting to Simmy Boy, and otherwise that'll be another 4 damage to both of you.
Question.
Hi.
Does Solaire trigger the bear trap as he goes through it?
No.
No, he does not explicitly. Let me get soaked in kerosene.
Lovely.
I've not been marking that actually. I will start doing as such. But nonetheless,
Okay,
no,
so
he does not. They are very efficient when working together. What's up, though?
so while Solaire is like doing that rush through thing, I really just want to get the usage of Flame Whip before my
I
turn.
getcha.
Hmm.
I getcha.
So I'm gonna try and
Whip him away.
let's see, immune to traps. So maybe try to get it to avoid hitting Simric.
Now, I do want to say, his paws are immune to the traps. If you want to try and force
his
his
face
body
is not
down
immune.
on it. Exactly, Val. You get it.
Get his snoot. Get that snoot.
Okay, so I'm gonna Flame Whip. Okay. It isn't any time.
It
I'm
is,
spending
yes.
3 on this one. Okay. Trying to get it to. Main priority is try to make it avoid hitting Simric.
Okay. I'll say, hunting is still applied. Take 1 damage instead,
Alright.
and that's a lot for an 8, so that's all I'll say.
Okay, I assume I still take the 4.
Yes. Plus cost.
Gotcha, getcha.
I already spent costs. So.
Yeah. Alright.
Let me check something real quick.
I assume you need to BRB
Single hit.
Scarlet?
Damn.
Yes, for a bit. Sorry.
Yep. In that
did
case,
important question. Did Solaire take damage from Flame Whip? Any amount of damage?
No, not on an 8.
Damn it.
I'm also gonna roll. Yep. I'm gonna say that poison has been set back to 1 because I believe they can get rid of multiple once, but they can't get rid of it.
All right. I pass officially.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, do I want to do this?
Do ya?
Okay. I'm gonna be doing a lot of cost on this, but I need to clear out my Molten stacks, so I'm going to Flame Whip anytime, because it just recharged on Solaire. I'm going purely for damage at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say, you whip with a dog, and I'll say you deal a bippy of damage. Like, pretty
Okay,
good
so
damage,
damage.
like, considering it's fire against a Hellhound, but, like, you know.
That sets me into Molten mode, so let's see. I'm gonna just double check the specific things. Basic attack twice as a main action, once as a bonus, and once as a swift at half damage.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to hold on to the main action, but I am going to basic attack bonus action. And basic attack swift action at half effectiveness.
Alright.
And Molten mode, they have increased damage equal to 1/10 my missing stamina rounded up. I am missing 28. If
So
I'm doing the
3.
math right.
So it's 3. Yeah, they're gonna try and avoid. Because they do have, at any time. I'll say it's good enough for the second one. This will be dealing 6 damage plus 3 for that. And then a glitch burn. Okay, yeah, sure. They'll get a stack of glitch burn, which I will give them. Let's say it looks like this for the eye. And I'll show you what they have. They've melded into the shadow and they've moved.
Where did they move to? Do I get
Over
to
here.
Okay. I haven't used my main action yet.
Hold on. 1, 2. This is 5 spaces. I know that's 5 spaces. So I'm going to say here, actually.
The black ice is 1 true damage for touching any area of it once Do I get if I were to walk across the whole thing, would I take 5 damage?
You would take... Yes. You would take 5 damage. Because you would move onto one space of it, it would then force you to move another 2, and then if you wanted to get out, you'd then be forced to move another 2. So it doesn't take up that much movement to do it, but yes.
Okay. Thankfully, I don't think I actually need to do that. That's just if I wanted to flame cartridge into its face, which I was thinking of. Do I want to do that or feel the heat? Usability feels... Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go with field heat, which is a giant fireball. We get the macro.
Alright.
Damn!
Nope. Unfortunately not.
What's its range? Doesn't have a
It's
range.
just a fireball, it doesn't have a range.
It says your choice within the arena.
Yeah. Because I assume it's fireball from D&D, so... yeah, I'm gonna say you fire
I don't think I
this...
can use a companionship upgrade on that.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna say no. Mostly because you don't know where Nemi is right now, the big dragon's in the way, and secondly because it's a net one. Yeah, you do fire the massive fireball, it lands on the black ice and, like, almost, like, disperses on it. Like, it disperses, the flames freeze, and then crumble to like, icy shards.
Well, Solaire got lucky, because they might not get the bonus damage on me from being in Molten Mode, because that ends Molten Mode, but they also didn't take 5% of their health,
So who's really winning?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sendler, like, he jumped up to do that, completely missed, falls to a knee, and is like, God damn it!
Oh, you know what? I'll say is the real Nat 1 effect, you're here. You don't move, but you're here. You take 1 damage.
Turn, I used all of my action economy at once.
You moved 1 space. You did it.
Wait, I still have my movement action, don't I?
You do, yes.
I'm gonna put some distance between myself and Solaire. Cindric has the... I'm gonna move over to here.
Alright, I'm gonna assume you moved 1 space to the left in the move there.
Yeah.
Alright, you're fine. Alright. Aster, Celeste's poison goes up by 1 stack.
Fuck him up!
Aster
Get that
looks
bitch.
at
Kill him.
Solaire as he takes a few slow, calculating, plodding steps forward, like a casual walk on a nice day, as he takes a hand out of one of his jacket pockets, stretches it out to the side. Its crackles of purple energy begin to erupt from his fingers. And we are going to hit Solaire with a serrated volley.
Alright.
So that is 6 knives.
Mm-hmm.
That are all being thrown at Solaire. And he takes 1d3 damage per knife. I will roll for the other 5 knives.
Very well.
So that is
Oh, 10 damage exactly?
that is 12 damage total because the first roll was in the thing.
Got it.
Bliss.
Thanks.
12 damage total, and Solaire now has 4 stacks of shade. But does
Alright.
lose the jade resonance.
We're dealing with many different colors today.
And that is Aster's turn.
Alright. Hey, Num Num.
Okay, roll
No
20.
Yeah.
bits.
You, Num Num is, is currently blinded, but can very, very clearly tell she is in a bear trap.
Okay, roll 20. I've been kind to you, right? We've got like a rapport going on, you know, we've got a relationship. I scratch your back, you impale me with spiked cleats. That's like a functional relationship, right? I just need like 2 or 3 good rolls. That's like all I want, right? That's like just all I need in life. It's all I want in life. If you give that to me, roll 20, that'd be cool. First things first, Penny.
Yeah.
Nimi can just passively turn into like smoke, intangible, ash, fuel, etc.
Yep.
Is that enough to get me out of the bear trap?
I would say it is, but I would say roll because you are blind. Not with disadvantage. Just give me a flat roll to see if you move out of the bear trap. I guess, like the area, because I know the bear trap's like closed, right? But like it'll just be an awkward thing. So it's not gonna be a hard roll. Just give me a roll.
Okay. Before that, I have another question. Since either of these could go first and they influence the other, Nimi got some pretty fucky powers. She is blinded. That is correct, right? However, as part of consuming things, she can typically get bonuses beyond just healing, and she can, again, turn into fuel, turn intangible, and sort of restructure herself and almost regenerate in that way. Would either of those be good enough to attempt to lessen or cure the blind?
I would say it depends. The idea of the blind is that is that there's not only was it like a massive flash of light, but there's like minor chaff particles in their fucking eyes. So I would say it depends. Give me what you do, and I'll decide if it gets rid of or lessens the blindness.
Would this be considered a saving throw or a resist roll?
I'm going to say no.
Okay. I would like to attempt to see if I can lessen the effects of and cure the blind first.
All right.
In that case, then, currently, Nimi is not in a form that enhances. Or actually, no, she is actually. So currently, things she consumes, whenever she consumes something, it is enhanced. Would you prefer that I attempt to burn away the blindness by turning into fuel, or do you think it'd be easier if she tried to just consume a massive amount of energy?
I think that depends what Nemi thinks.
I
have my answer, but
I think I'm gonna try attempt to restructure myself and burn away the particles, because I think that's what Nimi would more instinctually do in this moment.
All right.
If that's not good enough, I can give a bonus to it.
I would say give me a bonus.
How much do you think would be good enough?
2.
I'll 2 then. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that much. Yeah, no, you alight yourself, and manage to, effectively, not only do you burn the chaff particles away, but it's sort of you're resetting your vision,
Yeah.
Giving you a light to adjust to, and then calm down, and calm down the light until it's at acceptable levels. I'm gonna say there's just gonna be an invisible minor penalty for this turn to attack dogs and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can basically see.
Entirely fair. Now I assume I will need to attempt to roll to get out of the bear trap, or is
You
that...
can see now, so you're
Okay.
fine to just get out.
Fucking perfect. Okay, roll 20. I just need a little bit more, baby. Just give it to daddy. Come on, give it to daddy. Nimi is going to burst forward. They're sort of like eyes dazzling, these almost like hollow blurs in their vision. And they are going to, in order to help compensate, obviously, I know I still have the penalty, I'm just flavoring. Throw an arm backward, clad in their armor, and try to enlarge the gauntlet, filling it with more bone just to make a large fist for extra knockback. And I'm gonna try and send this thing as far as I. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. As far as I can to the right.
All right.
This has advantage.
Ooh,
15?
fuck yeah. All
And I
right,
can
yeah.
spend additional stamina if I could get them further. I want to get them to that flower.
Yeah, I would say spend a little bit more. You definitely like land a solid hit. I don't know if this is a set damage or not.
Her basic attack damage currently is 7. But I'm going more for knockback. How much knockback would you think they'd get?
With the 15, if you're willing to just deal like 2 or 3 damage, then like here.
In that case, I'll spend 2 additional stamina to knock them back 4 additional spaces.
Yep, they sort of land on top of the tree. They're behind this flower, lol. They land on top of the tree. I'll say they take 3 damage.
It's a lot of interactions. Open.
Now that she's close, she notices fresh blood dropping down the dragon.
Yeah, she looks down at that as the helmet forms over her head, a single black cloud coming out of her mouth. You're done for. And I am going to hope that all of this works. I am going to... The good old classic, tried and true. I'm going to use Burst Leap.
Burst Leap?
The thing I usually use to finish off things. As Nimi kneels down, and this time a psychic flare of pinkish sort of fire appears under her and is going to attempt to launch her forward. Please roll 20. That's good enough.
Yep.
You're doing it. You're working for daddy.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. As she is going to, it go. Because it actually might matter this time. I'll mark the spaces. 1d3. Yep. And then there, she sort of jumps off the tree. And then she'll like go there as she jumps off the tree. As she voop, 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 zooms. Could you send me to front?
Yes.
High above Lunaire, and she's going to spend more psychic energy, and this will be her last action, I believe. Perform big attack.
Big attack.
Oh, no, actually, I have enough to just do this. I don't need to spend psychic energy. As I'm going to use one of Nimi's other really big abilities, Pollution. As she is high above Lunaire, she takes a deep breath as she expels a massive 11 by 11 by 11 cloud of coal dust around herself. This obscures vision, mundane vision, and eats away at targets within it. Hence why I wanted them away, because I don't want to hurt the dragon. It deals 3 damage just on their turn, and they must make a saving throw or else they get black lung, the disease.
Yeah.
And if it explodes, it deals a bunch of damage. I will note, this can and will easily kill Nimi if she detonates it, so she's not going to be trying to do that.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Alright, so...
13!
Yeah, that's good enough. Let me get something special for this. I say special. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
And if you could center that on Lunaire, yeah.
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 There we go. That's about as sentence as it can get. Because it's an odd number.
Yep. As Nimi does that, she is going to use the rest of her movement, because she has move, act, move. Move away, as she just sort of murmurs to herself, "You're in hell now, big boy." That'll be my turn.
Lunaire looks around, and Nemi, this may be bad.
Yeah?
You hear a click.
Is that so?
It's using the shotgun.
Oh, baby.
The entire mountaintop shakes. As everyone, even those at the bottom of the mountain in Hayata Village, look to the mountaintop and just see a bright, flare of red and yellow, in the very far distance. So let me just calc this out a second.
I'm in danger.
You're surrounded on all sides. So let's see, 9, and then another.
Yeah.
Sorry, 8, 9, and then 9. So that's 18, 26. For you, and then for Lunaire, it's actually more.
Yeah, because they're a big tile.
Yep. For them, it's 12, 16,
36.
16. So it's actually 44.
What?
I'm counting on all sides. It's cubed.
Well, they're. Oh, you're actually considering the. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
unless
that's
it's
fair.
not supposed to happen.
The height is mostly for the sake of, like, if things would be in the air. I would probably say it's only the ones adjacent to it.
Okay,
cardinally,
in that
not,
case,
like,
you're both
vertically.
in a lot better shape. It's only 8 for you and 12 for them.
Well, I think I'm still taking 27, right?
No. 27 was the, or whatever I said before, 26 was the amount of spaces surrounding you.
Yeah, but it's 3 damage for space.
Yeah, so you are taking 24.
24, yeah.
Yep. Lunaire is taking 36.
Okay, baby.
Which is then increased by 2. I'm not saying for each space because that's insane. So
Yeah, no.
they're taking 38 damage.
Okay. Okay. Nimi hasn't any time. I want to attempt to try and absorb as much of it as possible, or else I think I'd die.
I don't think you can. I don't. As a GM, I don't think you can die to your own techniques. I'm gonna say that there is
Nimi expressly does damage to herself with her technique.
Yeah, that's fair. You can do damage. I'm saying I'm not gonna kill you through your own technique. I'm saying there's still a chance you could die if they attack you, but I'm gonna say that you could not die from this detonation.
Okay.
I would still try and save yourself because you are there by dogs.
Yeah. Yeah, Nimi is going to try and suck up as much as it can. She is in her enhanced helmet mode, so this should be easier, and give her more stamina. But obviously I could just roll 2. Please roll 20, baby, please.
That's 2 ones. That's 2.
I was waiting for you to roll 1 and die.
So
this is very important. This is a big attack. I'm willing to just make that a 16 if you think that's more.
I am gonna say spend all of your psychic energy.
I can only spend up to 5. Right.
Spend 5 of your psychic energy.
Yep.
And I am going to say you heal for 10. And you, as a result, are going to be dealing effectively 8 less damage to Luna.
That's entirely fair. I get a D4, extra healing.
Yep.
Heal for 12.
Yep. You basically suck up all the smoke as you hear this click, and you're like, uh-oh.
So
I
I'm
love how ominous it was. You hear it.
okay. This is because Nimi, she can damage herself with her own attacks. That would have put her almost at death. Calculating it out, but because of the healing, and she does have damage reduction against her own attacks, she evens out.
Yeah, basically. Well, here's the thing. What I'm saying is you basically sucked up most of the smoke around you, and some of.
Oh, so I'm not taking damage.
Yeah, basically.
Oh,
You are not taking damage from this because you are sucking it in before it can detonate.
Oh, epic! That's even better. Hell yeah, baby!
Yay! Nemi doesn't die. Woo!
And you did a big chunky to Lunaire. They are pretty fucking pissed. I'm gonna say that's the end of your turn, though.
It is the end of my turn.
Yeah. No matter how much active economy you may or may not have had left, though, that's the end.
I had 0.
Simric.
Yippee! It's Catboy time, baby. Catboy time.
It's Catboy time.
So this ice is like you walk on it, you take some damage when you slide forward, right?
Yes, it's effectively it's also a little bit like Pokemon, like ice puzzles, right? It doesn't take you all the way to the end of it. It only moves you 2 spaces there.
All right. Well, that's
Take damage
fine.
for each space.
Take damage for each space, so that would be
You do
like,
take damage at each space, but you yeah.
So that'd be 4 damage, but it would actually let me be next to him, so I'm gonna do that.
It would be 5 damage, but yeah.
5 damage? 1.
It's a 5 by
2,
5.
3, 4. Oh, it is 5 damage. Okay. The space move tool measuring thingy lied to me. It lies to me because it starts at 0. Okay, so
Snap it to corners.
Yep. So Simric is gonna run and slidey across. I'll take that 5 damage for that.
Yep.
Which brings me just a little bit below the health thing that we had. And he is going to switch to a one of the heavenly planes, and he is going to apply apply the effects of that to his weapon, and kitty cat scratchy scratch time. So holy heavenly.
Holy heavenly.
Oh well, I roll a 2, so it doesn't matter.
No, I apologize. Like, you run up to Solaire, and then he growls at you, and it's like, oh yeah, you wanna fight? And you just, continue just menacing each other for the next, 10 full seconds.
Yepers,
Simmer puffs up.
I do not have any bonus
exactly.
actions or extraneous economy, so that is all I can actually do with my turn, Lamau.
I am
Right next to
so
the
sorry.
You would have had your funny cat, but it wouldn't have been able to follow up on a failure.
Yeah, I can't follow up on a failure, which is why I didn't even bother.
Oh no, it's sex. It's success or failure. So
Oh,
yeah.
it can? Okay, well then my funny little friend come out.
Let's do a bippy of 3 damage.
Yippee! Is that unrolled for the cat friend? I can't remember.
It is unrolled.
Okay.
Because it's just because it's already limited enough getting him out there.
Gotcha.
The dog continues barking at you.
The smiley face disappears as it does not want to be near the dog.
Alright, Polly, what do you have to say on the matter?
Where is she? There she is.
I sort of looking. Is there Simric and Astrid send them over slow? Should I try to get to Lunaire to help Nemi?
I feel like you should, because she's kind of on her own, and it would be helpful, if nothing else, to have people to follow up if they need to get her out of there if she gets knocked out or something.
Nah, it's fine. Let me die. I'll do it.
Do it, Polaris.
I'm
Do
willing.
it. Save our girl.
Let me die. Kill me, and I'll fight it. I'm gonna 1v1. This is fucking Final Destination, baby.
I mean, listen, it would be a good conclusion of Nemi's arc from this to die because she did something alone.
I'd rather she didn't, though.
It's so far away, though.
I can take it. Oh, if you step on these pads, you can boost yourself.
It's rolled,
Wait.
but you can.
Well, there's a matter of getting to them.
They can double move to get to them, I think, but that'd
That's
be their
fair.
turn.
So how do the boost pads work?
They're just
Uh,
like jumpies, effectively, that you can move 10 spaces, bounce off of them.
Yep.
But I guess
You could also just move action, shoot at Solaire, and then next turn you could get there. That might be better economy.
I don't know if Nemi will still be alive next turn.
Fine. I'm alive. I'll live. I'll totally live. Well, they gotta kill me and they gotta do like 40 damage to kill me. I'll live. It's fine.
Also, 1 second, because Soleil sent me a hot fix on how my shock thing worked because she didn't realize it decayed like that either. So I'm just reading that.
Okay, sorry.
How are the dogs looking, I guess, now that we have time? Because they've been beating up on Solaire, and I just had a big hit to Lunaire. I assume they're still looking
Penny, I
fine,
think-
but rugged. Yeah.
I think that's a Penny question.
Yeah, they're kind of looking like they're still okay, you know.
Yeah. Good to know.
Like there's like one ragged breath out of like every 10, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no, wait, I can't copy this to get the effect because my mouse doesn't work.
Oh gosh.
We may never know, unless Soleil posts it herself.
Wait, I got the sweet spot. I got the sweet spot. Click.
I'm so happy for you.
Alright, so it no longer applies stacks of shock. It now applies stacks of something, a new status called static shock.
She's getting farther away.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. In that case, just for the sake of it, I'll put them at 2. I'm not going to give them any more than that, but I'll put them back up to 2.
Yeah. And at some point I'll copy that into my thing.
Yep.
But for now, wait. I have a stupid idea.
Wonderful.
Can I be moved by? I believe 5 squares can get me to.
Here or
Into like
Yes.
next to the bear trap above Solaire.
oh, like here? Okay.
I think 1 lower.
All right.
Because I have a plan.
Are you gonna dunk the fucking trap on top of him?
No. I'm going to try to straight line myself into Lunaire using stupid things.
Alright.
Which is it's going to require the best luck, but I think this is my best chance of making it.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to use Magnetic Wave Skater onto Solaire, which is basically a bounce off and then go 5 squares in a direction. And I'm going to try to spend the 2 shock stacks off of Solaire, to electrically boost my momentum.
Alright.
So I'm basically going to be trying to kick off of them and launch myself to that boost pad so I can boost chain to Lunaire.
Together we can show the world what we can do.
And I am targeting my guided unit, so I can do this with advantage. So I'll do this to get the ability out, and then roll my second dice of advantage. because that's a
Alright.
2.
Come on.
We gotta save Nemi.
Oh my god,
Wait.
no.
It's fine. It's fine. Can I attempt Night Wonder to get it to success?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just basically, I'm entirely focused. I like to think that like a little emblem of the Borealis rock sort of appears over her constellations. If I can get this to work, and it's just trying to like boost her mobility. I just to get this to work, I don't care about damage.
All right.
No!
So, I am gonna say yes.
Yay! Yay!
It's gonna cost you double the stamina cost.
Okay. So how much did you want that to cost then? Because Night Wonder is variable.
Let's say 2, so it's 4. Yeah, and I'm gonna say just roll Magnetic Wave Skater again, just to give me something to work with.
A flat roll, I assume?
Yes, just a flat roll, just to.
No! Yes!
Yep.
Oh my
All right.
god!
So, having been
Thank you
blessed,
for the blessing.
but
Oh
being
my
blessed by
God.
something you're not quite sure you believe in.
Gross! Holy shit!
Yeah. I'm just gonna say you bounce off of them. I don't know if this will do. I'll say this deals 3 damage since you're not aiming for damage. You go over here, and I'm gonna say you don't even need to roll to bounce off of these guys. You just bounce, and then I'm gonna take control of where you land, which is gonna be right here.
Nimi sees you fucking diving in with grace at like the same level as hers, and for a moment she's taken aback, but then she sort of sees you touch down. It's like, what are you doing here? I got this handled.
You shouldn't be fighting alone.
Does spin the assassin shot.
And I'm going to, for now, I'd like to maintain that Night Wonder of myself as a like ostensibly movement boost.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, not even movement speed, but like maneuverability.
Yeah. Basically, what I'm gonna say is, if you want to be able to move further, just give it a roll, and it'll have a variable boost. But yeah, is that your turn? Because that's a main
No, those
action.
were. It was a movement and 2 anytimes. I still have my
fuck.
main action.
God damn.
I will
Okay.
be completely defenseless, but Nemi needed a friend.
She did in fact
and-
need friend.
I assume that doesn't grant proficiency because it's a forced extra roll.
I'm gonna say it does just for you, buddy.
Thank you, Roche. Thank you, Penny.
No,
and
I
am
would
now
say it is
go-
your epithet anyway, because you were using Night Wonder.
Yeah. And I am now going to attempt to Falling Star onto Lunaire.
Alright. Yep, it's not your guided unit. Yeah, and it's only an 8, so I'm gonna say you get up there. You sort of land on top of the tree afterwards, you don't land on top of them. And you're doing 8 damage.
I'm surprised there's still a tree there.
The tree
Longer.
is not good. Like, it's burned.
Yeah.
And can someone create an Aurora square unit where I am now?
Yeah, sure. We'll use the red since we used that previously.
Now here's a question. Oh, this one would only be a 1x1 because it's not guided.
Oh, right.
Okay. It's like she will after this look to Nemi and be like, I mean, if you prefer, I can go back to help the others, but you seemed like you needed it.
She kind of looks at you with a wide, cocky grin.
No, trust me, I had it handled. But if you're here, come on, at least make yourself useful.
She says sort of more playfully than like demeaning.
Yeah, she'll say. I considered playing off of that and being like, bonus action, warp back to my other aura square and leave Nemi.
All that effort.
Yeah.
I just came over here to say you're doing a great job. Bye.
No, she'll stay. She'll give another body, defenseless, tasty body to soak for Nemi. That's my turn.
Dog turn. Yeah, you know, you've done such a nice job of bringing me a second person to attack. Firstly, they're going to look back over the distance, over there, because they are going to hunting crush, to assist Soler and attack Asta.
Uh-oh.
I'll post that. I'll put that on in a second. Oh, they actually failed. Their first fail in this one.
Yippee!
They
Fuck you.
They look away. Good thing they only had one stack of static shock. And they jump down over here. And they are going to use something else. Alright. They howl again, and the wind whips up. Creating this.
With an attack that... Okay.
So...
Everyone, ew.
Okay. So, Quinn, because you have literally nothing, right?
Yeah, I'm dead.
I don't think I could... No, I can't get out of this. However, I could attempt to immediately break its concentration. If that sounds good with you.
Wait 1 second. Is a hurricane like everyone?
It's in the area you see over us.
Yeah. Scarlet wrote the ability, which is very vague. I intended for it to just be the area created. So
That was terrifying for a second.
yeah, no, it's just Polaris and Nemi.
Yeah. So I assume you'd be down with me attempting to get rid of that, Quinn.
Yeah, I don't like pain.
In that case, sort of seeing it and hope, like, again, flavorly, sort of weathering the storm like they did going up the mountain, at least initially while it's still picking up. Nimi is going to attempt to throw an arm forward and create another giant skeletal hand that pierces through it, if not only like, oh, maybe it pierces through the like little storm and like disrupts it, makes it deal less damage, and hopefully gets through to Lunaire if it rolls high enough, to deal enough damage to break it. Because oh my god. Please roll 20. No, 5.
Alright, what I'm gonna say is that is not enough. Instead, you manage to, and unfortunately you don't manage to protect Polaris out of this, who's at the top of a tree and very exposed. You do get to make the skeletal hand, which is then buffeted and frozen immediately, but I will say it counts as adequate cover, so you're only going to be taking 1.
Gotcha.
It doesn't deal any initial damage.
Would spending any... Because I was going to spend 2, because that, at the very least, knocks me out. As in, not not unconscious, but it knocks me out of the area. Could I spend more to help Polaris? To create just like maybe a massive explosion in the center of it to counteract and create an imploding force?
I don't think you
Okay.
have enough psychic force for that.
Entirely fair. Regardless, she throws it up, trying to create a break in the wind, but as it comes out of the ground, it's immediately frozen. And then Nimi is knocked here.
Okay. Yeah, sure. You're out of it. It's still there. I'm gonna say it's still there just for the sake of it, but it is.
I have another question.
Frozen all the way through. Yeah.
Currently, with the helmet active, she leaves a trail behind her, but I imagine that would be sucked up by the tornado. As
yeah,
bad
that's
as that
just-
is, yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna worry about that for now.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Um,
Gotcha.
Yeah. That is not Lunette, because I'm gonna throw another bear trap down. Yeah, one got used up, might as well keep them up. Ah, it's a fail. It's the last turn. They gain 1 static shock.
Yes, they do.
This-
I'm back, by the way.
They also, for your sake, Scarlet, take 1d4 glitch fire,
Oh, that's
which is like
wonderful.
regular fire, but you can,
But glitchy!
You can switch it out for glitches, yeah.
yeah. So 3 damage, or switch it out for glitches, but I imagine you'll just take the damage, because Solaire
Yeah,
fire
I'll just
resistant.
take the damage. And I imagine the Orpal doesn't do anything yet.
Orpal lowers the
The
damage
Orpal
deal
is
by the amount.
shade stacks, basically. Solaire deals currently 2 less damage per shade stack. And once he does an attack, the stacks are halved.
Well, we're going to try and do Comet again. Come on, Stellaire. Roll good. There we go. Alright, so, this is a bit spooky. Solaire's going to hop onto Stimric and then move on to Aster.
Alright, I'm going to try to anytime that. I'm going to use the,
Okay.
Well, to be fair, to clarify for your sake, it will only be doing 2 damage to you, Simric, because of the shade stacks.
either way, I'd rather it
Oh.
not happen, and also I'd like to fuck him over, because, I'm finally adjacent to a target, so I can actually use my anytime.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
It's crazy. I'm gonna try to shove him into another plane for the turn.
That's double digit? That's double digit.
I'm
Yes!
doing the one turn instead of the
Oh, but
whole
it's
round
fine.
version, so only 2 cost.
Okay. That's
Give me a second to roll dice twice.
spooky. Can you give me another flat roll to go along with this?
Alrighty.
I just want to make sure it isn't a natural. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. That's fine. So here's what I will say then.
Yes, ma'am.
Because moving him to, just pushing him into, push him some, does pushing him just, make it so he basically can't deal damage for the turn?
Basically, because he is basically in another plane for that turn.
Yeah, he's just not here.
He's just away. Just push him somewhere else.
Why don't we just take the sword-wielding wolf and push it somewhere else?
Exactly, so he gets it.
So, I will say that this will partially work.
Mhm.
I'll say that you do take the 2 damage along
Alright.
with the cost.
Yes, ma'am.
You are procced with the hunting, so that
Alright, so that's-
becomes hunted. So if Lunaire attacks you, lol, oops. It does allow Solaire to go for a follow-up. It does not remove shade stacks. Oh boy. They are dealing 2 damage like you wouldn't believe, Aster.
Damn, 2 damage. Guess I better take it.
He is in another dimension partially, but holy shit, if he was not in another dimension, you probably would have been pulverized. Reduced to 2 purple, right?
Yeah. It's down to 2.
One.
Why is he herbal?
And that was only one of his actions. So he's going to do the next one and just Devirian your ass. And
He's in
He's
another
having a hard
dimension.
time, yeah.
He's literally in another dimension, brother. Sendler, you're up.
You do not get rid of Glitchbed. Because I knew you'd forget.
Thank you. Sorry, I did.
I'm going to do that. Because
Space.
we need the healing from rolling glitches.
Purple.
And I
Apple.
can't
Uh,
overheal Aster.
by the way, for just so you know now, Polaris takes 5 damage.
No.
Uh-oh.
I can't believe I
I
came here to help Nemi, but I'm the one that's dying.
I am saying, by the way, for the sake of this is not boosted by the Purple Aster thing, because that would be.
Just
Okay.
counted as status damage. Okay. Now. We feeling lucky, guys?
Yeah, sure. Well, do it. Beat him up, Sindler. Get
You've
him.
got this.
The lucky being that I'm going to start rolling glitch effects. Using...
You've
Yeah.
got
means I don't have
this.
advantage on them. Alright. And in
Come
before I
on.
managed to fuck us over.
You can do it.
What's the range on lightning?
And if you
5
can't,
spaces.
oh
This is
well.
good. Where is it? I know it's on this list somewhere. Okay, for some reason I'm not seeing glitch light. Oh wait, it's labeled badly. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yeah.
Now,
okay.
baby.
There we
yeah.
go. How much damage this dealing to the dog?
Hold on. Let's see, 6 damage at base, so 12.
That's 12, yeah.
Do I get to roll my glitch with advantage, or?
You sure do, bestie. Oh no!
Oh my god.
Okay, I don't think 15 is a good idea with Aster right there. So I'm just gonna have it ragdoll on the spot.
That
Yeah.
is very funny.
Okay, Simric, you want to try your luck by having it jump to you for healing? Because I can have it jump to
Yeah,
the allies to heal.
sure.
Do I have to roll again as disadvantage because your dimension shifted?
Yes, because actually it's harder to do things against me.
Okay. Rolling d20 for Simric. 8. To heal for the 6, I guess.
GM?
Then heal for the friggin' 6, my
Oh,
bitch.
fuck yes.
Okay, and... Sorry, at least it's not completely fucking you over.
Yeah, you can undeafen. It's fine.
Yeah, he just has to find the right button.
And it has to be on his turn because swift action.
Yeah, that's fine.
Aster's already full health, so there's no benefit for doing that unless Aster really
Yeah.
wants to gamble.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. That's my
Alright,
turn.
your turn? Peachy, Aster, it's like you just spawned in a wolf model into Gmod.
Yo. Aster, well known for playing Gmod.
Of course. Why'd you think I'd bring it
It's
up?
one of her main. It's one of her like 2 character traits, you know.
Yeah.
Psychic
Gmod
plays
applying
Gmod.
residences to slowly whittle away
It's fine though. It's fine though. It's fine. It's all good. We're all good. We're just gonna, soft ringing fear again. I'm going to apply funny resonance to Solaire again. Just double check.
Which color?
Okay. And yeah, we're just gonna give him Jade again.
We're just gonna give him Jade.
And what we're also gonna do is I'm gonna spend 2 stamina, and as a bonus action, also change the resonance on
You cut out, I think?
On
Just
I-
post.
where did
Oh,
I
there we
where
go.
did I cut off? Where did I cut off?
On
I assume you're switching out the resonance on
Bon-
Lunaire.
Yeah, bonus action switching resonance on Lumiere to Jade as well.
All right. Bippy, Bappy, and I cannot switch this enough. Boppy.
And that is my turn. Well, I suppose I will also move a little bit.
Hello, Penny. The thing was switched. Is that
Jamie,
is that
you
a
get to roll a
per
d4 for
turn
healing, it looks like.
Is that a per turn basis? Penelope? Alright, Polaris, take another 5 damage if you haven't already. My good Benich.
Oh god.
What can I say? The dogs are quite humorous! I'm looking at their health bars and getting nervous.
In our direction or your direction?
You don't need to worry about that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I think Scarlet's looking at us because you guys look relatively fine, except Sidler.
I mean, Sandler just switched into a form that can heal, so.
Yeah.
Alright, is that Astra's turn?
Yeah.
New turn, new you. Take another 5, Quinn.
Okay. Poor
Save her, Nami.
Polaris. I'm gonna try.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
I'm gonna hope I get 1 psychic energy. And Nimi is just going to rush forward, brandishing their smelter pick, and they are going to attempt to bash it into yonder dog.
Mm-hmm.
That would be 7 damage.
Alright. He yonder dog is taking that 7 like a champ.
Yep. And as part of that, Boo Boo knocks herself this way, and is going to attempt to kick dog back into tree.
Oh no!
Get over there, Poochie.
Go get the stick, boy. Go get the stick.
Go
As you
get the
kick him into the stick.
Kick them into the stick.
Go get the stick! Ow!
Honestly,
that
at this point, bye tree. It's been an honor.
Yeah.
The tree goes
fucking
flying off the mountain.
Bop. It's.
Not the
it's
flower,
rude.
no!
No, the flower.
I'll work on that.
That
Continue.
would have, yeah, I believe that would have been 5 damage. Another 5 damage, and I think.
Stay there, Polius. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's gonna be your turn anyway. Nimi is just gonna try and wrap a wispy tendril around the crossbow bolt, like the crossbow, the ballista on its back, to see if they can like try to redirect it if it were to shoot at somebody. You wanna roll for that? Oh fuck! Wait a second. Those attacks should have been an advantage.
Duly noted.
Oh,
Okay,
advantage,
well,
you say?
The punch would have
Alright.
crit. So it
That's
would have done 10.
damage?
Yep.
Awesome. You can put it on the guy.
Unfortunate. I don't get prof for that since that was. normal basic attack. I didn't spend anything on that, so it's on a mega crit. That's unfortunate. Yep, and then I'm gonna just grab potential or grab the ballista.
Oh,
That was almost another 20.
I was gonna be furious. It's done. It's the same like semi-immaterial as Solaire's big sword, but it's good
Yep.
for now.
And then she's going to reposition over here so that in case it shoots, it doesn't aim at the fucking dragon. That's my turn.
All right. Chimrick.
It is me. It is my turn, and you know it's kind of funny that you mentioned that the dog looks like he's a GMod ragdoll, huh? Huh?
You know
It's
it.
ragdolled.
I'm gonna use that swift action to be able to hear again. And then Cimric is going to fucking pounce on this motherfucker, shove the hand in Gmod clipping time.
No! Oh no!
Was just to make his life even more
Embracing the era
miserable.
today.
12 damage, and he bounces around against things, you know?
I'll be honest. This dog is half stuck in the fucking snow.
Fucking get it,
Yeah,
bitch.
12 damage. Anything else?
Oh, right. I haven't taken that much damage, have I?
Don't think so.
No, I only
There's,
really
the
took, like,
floor
two-
with the snow beam.
Yeah, it was only really like 2 instances of 2, so I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
that means my funny little friend comes out and combos off of me.
Yeah.
Right, that's great.
So just
Doesn't
as a
that-
reminder what he does. Yeah, if I haven't taken
Alright,
5, I
another
haven't taken
3.
5, so 3 damage from the funny friend. There.
Alright.
That's my
So-
turn.
So
Yes?
doesn't the Gmod clipping thing make them bounce around all crazy, or am I reading that wrong?
It does.
does.
It's just up to GM discretion
he's
where it
submerged
bounces.
The snow right now.
Yeah, he
Okay,
bounced
gotcha.
down
Buried.
into the snow repeatedly, I guess.
Yeah, no.
Like a ball.
The snow is just a texture, not like a floor object. So
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Obviously, yeah.
So he's clipping into the floor.
He is a
If he's
ragdolling
hit
like
hard
hell.
enough, he should go out of bounds.
Oh, yeah. They'll fall into the death plane, guys. Come on.
Yeah, let's throw him into the
Fucking
abyss
And
and
his
imagine.
back
world.
goes to that out of bounds. He can't get back in bounds.
oh god, I can't wait to need to go through the entirety of breaking boundaries with Solaire, my favorite player character.
Can I take
That's the end of Cimric.
yes.
Our pal Polaire is back up again. The tree fell.
And she heard it.
She
Yeah.
was around.
She was around.
Two.
I'm gonna do a funny ability that I forgot that I'd gotten first. It's called Light Show.
Okay.
No!
It's called like no.
Oh.
Unfortunately not.
That's fair.
Oh no. Is that you said that's it?
No.
Okay.
I have my anytimes.
You could Night Wonder it.
I don't feel like burning it on a 2, but she's gonna just get into cover, use her movement to get into cover behind this rock.
Fair.
Alright.
And that'll be her turn. And that way she's close enough to Nemi that she can actually support Nemi.
Alright. Luna's turn. Since I'm back.
Poison.
They'll take
Resist.
1d2 of poison.
And 1 stack.
Yep, so let me just roll that. Roll to resist. Nope.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Alright, so
Oh.
now they're...
Wait, what?
Nah...
I thought it was shock.
I believe that means they can't move. So that triggers static shock.
I think it was You can't move, and you have disadvantage on next action. And obviously, you take the damage.
I
Yeah,
can
yeah,
grab
yeah.
the effect because I just have it. Second. Oh, my mouse actually let me grab it. This is a Christmas
does
miracle.
clear it. They'll
I
take
assume it's a
2.
unique effect. 'Cause if it was LC shock, then it would just end Solar's turn or Lumiere's turn.
Yeah, no, it's
immediately.
not. It was, but it's not anymore. Yeah. Before the start of the next turn, yeah. They'll use their bonus action then to turn the music back on with disadvantage.
A little
No.
with me.
No, there we go. No, they're going to use their bonus action to throw out a trap. They do. And I'm going to put it right here. They are also, yeah, right there. They are then going to create some more black ice with a howl.
How well?
A howl. Yep. Let me grab that.
They
They are gonna put it here, which
Here.
just fucking breaks that rock.
The tree is not looking too good either.
No,
Maybe sacrificed to the whims of
it's pretty bad. Then, let's see. Yeah, they know. When they know, they know.
But what do
Does
they
he know?
Yeah, they're gonna basic attack Simric.
Oh yeah?
with
This is
something
my time.
push.
I don't know if you were here for it, Penny, but on Nimi's turn, I attached Tyndril to
Oh,
Ballista.
yes.
Yes.
I
would
do
like
remember.
to. I will attempt to redirect to at least make it a more glancing or scathing blow.
Yeah, that's fine.
Haha.
I'm gonna say you managed to direct it a little bit through the trees. So instead of 7, Simric is gonna be taking 5.
The
Good
blow
enough.
only gets more scathing. It is meaner and ruder.
Yeah.
Penny,
Uh,
did you roll at disadvantage for targeting Simric though?
I didn't realize you were in the dimension. Hold on.
I'm always in the dimension.
Okay. In that case, it's gonna deal. In that case, it's gonna deal 4 damage.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah!
I'm buying that for Extreme.
Yep. This then pops the hunted, and they can now take another action.
No! No!
They're gonna howl again.
Not poggers.
They're going literally dog mode. They're based and bork pilled.
That's in fact pretty stinky.
Sorry to hear.
What is the gray? Actually, is that your?
Clouds of soot and smoke.
Okay, it's not a
in-
structure then. In
yeah.
which case, she's not gonna. They're not gonna put it under there. That's stupid. They'll put it underneath their bear trap though.
So slippery.
It's so slippery. Yeah, that is their turn because they can't move. Solare's turn, just real quick.
Mhm.
This is gonna grow, and this is gonna grow.
Right. In the meanwhile, Solaire does the stock get-up animation associated with the enemy in Skyrim. I don't know why I fully rolled. Oh, that was the fucking resist, so I didn't forget it. However, they will also be Bippy. Oh, they're taking 3 damage, and then I'll say it's reduced down to the 1 again.
And they also take 1d4 glitch burn damage as well.
Oh, that's true enough. I am so curious to see how much damage the fire and the DOTs will end up having
Yeah.
done by the end.
Do you want to
of
roll a
this.
resist roll for the fire as well?
Might as well, right?
Should you roll a resist roll for the ground you're trapped in?
I don't think he needs to. I think he can just meld into the shadow.
Truth be told, that, and also, like I said, he did the standard get-up animation.
Yeah,
That
he
is
did.
getting up from prone, so...
This dog does 100,000 damage a second, and is going to use that damage to murder Simric with a Devirian again. Nope, never mind. He can't roll for $1 billion.
Should you also roll disadvantage to see if you get a 1?
You know what, yes. James? Just
or
for
2.
you?
A 2 would also work.
Oh yeah, because that would.
Nah.
Yeah.
Because I forgot they gained them because they're the guided unit as well, so...
Yeah.
The dog is angry.
Angry?
I thought that you'd like to...
He's all gumpy?
He would a bit gumpy, yeah.
Aw, gumpy boy.
So much so that we're going to use one of his signature moves. Execute. That is good. Solaire jumps at 2 targets, dealing 5 damage and knocking them back 3 spaces before brandishing Devirian and stabbing it into a target for 15 damage. If this fails, which it is not, the 2 jumps still happen and they gain another action. The primary target can instead choose for this ability to succeed once per combat. This being said, it is going to, it just leaps on top of Simric, pushing them backwards. Oh no! And we'll get back to you in a second. Jumps at Sendler, deals similar damage, similar knockback, and then we'll be going for Aster with the finale.
So as it goes to stab Aster.
Yes, I want to start with Aster. What do you have to say?
Yeah, as it goes to stab at Aster, and it's nothing special. Aster's just gonna look at him.
Right. Harshly weakening whatever action they are currently performing. They're usually not doing it entirely. Less effective the more it's used on the same target without switching the resonance. Okay. Got it. I will reduce the damage to 8 out of effectiveness.
To add on to what I was going to do, when he's jumping to Simric, I want to use Grapple Beam to try and yank him onto the ice, or really away from Simric, and then use Spatial Pulse to get him away from me. Because I have my many times now. What?
Real quick before you do, I was going to mention it when Simric came up. Simric was specifically rolled for disadvantage.
Yep, I was just waiting until you were going to resolve my stuff to do that one.
Yeah, but now it's like important.
Yep.
I will. This is only for steppy damage.
Yippee!
I'll say that it passes through just for you, little buddy.
Yippee!
Okay. Well, if that's the case, I won't use Grapple Beam to try and stop him from hitting Simric. I'll just Spatial Pulse him away from hitting me.
Okay. Total take 4. House included.
Okay. And the knockback as well, I assume?
5, yes.
Oh,
5 damage, final answer.
Okay, final answer.
Alright, and with that being said, Sendler, he just jumped on you. Do you want to kill him?
Well, first...
Oh boy.
Oh, there's a lot.
Is this
See
on
here.
Senny Boy or Solaire?
Let's see here. I'm not sure anyone here has a reloadable weapon, so I'll probably just use that to heal someone.
Oh, you can reload
Solaire
through
might.
his weapon.
Yeah.
No.
That too.
I technically Nimi's pickaxe can be loaded with energy, but it doesn't have like, she doesn't have the move action to reload it or anything.
Does
So
it
it
have
doesn't
any
matter.
times associated with it that are on cooldown?
No.
Okay, then it won't matter. If they were on cooldown, that glitch could theoretically reload. No, reset the cooldown.
Oh.
That's good. Good to know for
That's the whole
future
point, is
reference.
that reloading based,
Well-
weapon based any times get their cooldown refreshed.
Actually, these heal anyway, so if no one else needs it, you could just put it on me thematically, because then it would heal me.
Hold on, I'm gonna read the last one because I forget what it does. Okay. Hey Nemi, you want Cosmic Clone?
Cosmic Clone?
Oh,
Have you ever played Mario
God.
Galaxy?
No.
Okay,
A
essentially
boy
it's
does what you do.
a duplicate that follows you and does what you do, one round behind.
Oh, I would love that.
The trick
Oh,
is
yeah.
you can't let it actually reach you and touch you, because then it disperses and deals damage to you. Or what? That's how it worked. Yeah, that's how.
Oh yeah, give the girl who keeps moving everywhere the clone. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna give Nemi a Cosmic Clone. I'm gonna give. I'm going to give Nemi Reloaded. And I'm going to give Solaire Sticky Keys.
Okay.
Three,
Can't perform
four.
the same action twice.
This is in order of Nemi, Solaire.
Oh.
So Nemi heals for 6, Solaire takes 4.
Got it.
Sindler's so fucking good, dude.
He really is.
He's class 2 with 2 very strong kits.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm
Thank
gonna
God
use
for
this.
Sindler.
Damn it. I assume that just fails.
Yeah, that fails. That
Yeah,
fizzles.
no. Sorry, Buckaroo.
I'm gonna start charging Charge Beam, because that's a free action. And that's my turn.
Ass.
Astro Blaster.
He's asked his turn. As you know, yeah, there's not much to do right now aside from a well, the Jades go back up to go take up for one, because it's Aster's turn. Don't forget that. And there's not much else to do aside from Aster sits here, sword partially embedded in them, and just continues to smirk at Solaire as tendrils of lexical energy shoot out from Aster and embed themselves in him. As we're gonna drain him of some of his own stamina with my basic attack for max damage.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's 8 damage?
8 damage.
Oh, no, that's not equals 8. That is minus 8.
It's good damage. Unfortunately,
I'm
Asta
also
was
going to.
already
I'm
at
also
full.
gonna. I forgot about that prof upgrade. I'm also gonna spend the 1 stamina to stealing minor property from the target, weakening it on themselves, and I'm gonna steal Solaire's basically bulkiness a bit to get rid of that pesky DR for now.
Fair enough. Is that your turn then?
Yeah, that is my turn.
Nememone.
Okay, one. Is Roche here?
Oh, is Roche here?
No, Roche is typing. Or was typing. Is typing.
Okay. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the Roll20. Roche, I assume with the burst leap, I don't still get the bonus from an existing, like, space. It's only when I activate it, right? It's... send it to you. I assume not, but okay. If I could get enough momentum. Well, I can't do that, I don't think. No, I can't do that. Good to know for the future, though. As Nimi is quickly just going to look to Polaris.
Try not to group up, it'll just use that attack again. You look pretty rough.
She says, looking at Polaris, who I think took like 20 damage from that.
Yeah, it wasn't my goal. But take care of yourself as well.
But basically just trying to tell you not to be so close. Because I'm surprised it just didn't do it on us again. Nimi is going to... I assume I can just go over these black ice spaces as long as I'm flying over them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
I was gonna say something.
Yeah.
Oh, did you roll for recharge for your big boom? Recharge 6.
I'll roll that really quick. I didn't roll it last turn either. Don't have it, that's fine. Talk to myself. She'll zoom over here. Do I get any bonuses for being in your Aurora space? Go on.
Sorry, what?
Do I get any bonuses for being in your Aurora space?
Only to like saves and stuff. It's yes. It basically just makes it easier for allied units to pass saving throws to stave off status effects, but that's it.
Oh, also.
But it also makes it so I can target you with stuff.
I'll mark that as where Nimi was. Okay, so I'll go into it since that makes it good for you to do stuff. And then
I mean,
Nimi's...
also though, my aura itself does that as well because they're the same aura.
It doesn't like stack.
Not
Presumably not.
sometimes, but not for this. From what I understand.
Well, better than nothing, because you might want to move away or get knocked back or something, so I'll stay there regardless. Nimi's just gonna smash it with her pick. And I'm going to spend some stamina to make a bunch of additional spaces. Woohoo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be 6 damage. Normally. It is 9 though.
They're gonna try and shoot you with a shotgun. Yeah, I'll say that's good enough. They blast you with the shotgun. You take 8 damage, knockback. I'm gonna say 4 spaces because you bash against the tree and like flip over it, and they move back over here.
Okay, I assume that would detonate all the stuff.
Yes.
Can I attempt to absorb it?
I would say roll.
Yeah. Boop boop. 16.
Alright, so I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, and then this space. 4 spaces successfully detonated and were absorbed.
4 spaces. How much would you say that would heal?
I'm not gonna say that much. I'm gonna say 3. You've healed quite a bit from this combat, so it's gonna get less effective.
3. Would that be prorated then?
Yes, I'm gonna say total 4. I'm lowering it quite a bit. Just again, you've healed quite a lot.
Yep. And she got knocked back. 1, 2. I have to make sure I don't. Okay, yeah. I'm going to use a tendril and sort of attach it to this nearby tree and just swing myself at Lunaire.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. Can that just happen, or do you want me to reroll?
I will say roll purely because the tree looks charred.
Entirely fair. Natural 1.
Yeah, nothing bad is gonna happen. I'm gonna say, basically, you basically, if you want to, you can get to the tree.
You know what? That's good enough because I was spending 3 on that anyway.
Yep.
Pulls me to the tree, and then 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah,
5,
I don't want to
6.
punish you like too harshly for that because it's
Yeah.
You just try and grapple onto it. You grapple, but then it charred piece breaks off.
Yeah, it basically means I don't get my attack, but that's completely fine. I get back on the opposite side of it. Use the rest of my movement to go here. Because I can move back, move. I had movement left over from earlier. And I don't have any immediate actions left, so I think that's my turn.
All right. Simbrick, my boy.
Oh, it's me time.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure you didn't take 5 more damage, so I think you got a little friend.
I didn't. I managed. No one hit me. Yippee!
But we just failed to hit you.
Yay! Yeah, my little friend will pop up. I'll pull him out when I actually enact my attack.
Yep.
I am going to I think to preserve a little bit of my stamina, because I've been kind of draining it a lot, I'm going to just basic attack for time being. Also, still in the holy heavenly place, so we're gonna do holy heavenly on this.
Allies have a penalty to targeting you, right? They have disadvantage.
Yeah, they have a harder time hitting me. Usually disadvantage. Kind of depends on how the GM's feeling.
Yeah. So who are you attacking?
Solaire, because he is right next to me.
Yeah, sure. I'm actually gonna say you deal a little bit extra damage to him.
Lovely. And then my funny little guy is going to follow up that with the 3 damage.
Yep. Let me just check something real quick. And has the properties of an alternate plane of Simric's choice. Do you want them to have the same plane or an alternate one?
Yeah, I guess we'll go for the same plane. Coordinated buddies.
Right. Do a little bippy extra then.
Alright, lovely. And then since I haven't used my movement yet, let me just make sure I can definitely get there. Yeah, I can definitely get there.
I gave Simric a conditional parental bond.
Yeah, basically. Simric's gonna slide over here to Sendler, and he is going to do his funny guard kitty time.
Yep.
Oh, that broke.
15. Don't know why that broke. What last time?
It's probably because I was adding the new one to it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that works.
Yep.
A 15 apparently. So.
Yep.
What is
At
that?
least I have. I can just.
You benefit from Simric's passive.
Yeah, basically, you have my passive acting on you.
Hell yeah. And it's for 1
Yeah,
round, right?
because you. Yeah, it's for a round. Who have you used this on?
I see. So far, I've only used it on Aster, because Aster has the 5 comp with me.
Yep.
This should show it. Yeah, here's the actual information for that.
Yep.
Ignore the roll.
Are you using
I'm using the bonus action version of it, yeah. So
Yeah, are you using the 5 comp version?
I don't have 5 comp with Sendler.
Alright, so yeah. That is
so I'm taking the extra cost for that.
You're taking the extra, but you're not but this is yeah.
But it is taking up one of my twice for combats.
Yep.
So I'm down
Yep,
to
I'll
once left on that.
Yeah, I'll let you edit that as you please, because you've got the upgraded that twice.
Oh, I do. Why did you do that?
I would delete the first one because it's not got the name in there.
Yeah,
all right.
yeah.
Is that Sylph's Toyn?
That is my torn.
Oh, really quick.
Hilarious. Yeah.
We forgot about Nimi. It would have gone here, attacked the air because Lunaire was gone, and then it would have gone down here. There, it's done.
Yep. Okay, that's fair. I wasn't sure if I should count it for the first time because it's just gonna be really awkward. But yeah, that's fair. If it does nothing, it does nothing. It's fine.
I would rule it as it uses the same roles. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Polaris.
Is there any penalty to moving off of this, or can I just do it?
You took 1 damage for it existing underneath you. And there is a penalty. You take 1 damage for moving across it, but not if you were to just move down a space. For
Gotcha.
example. And it acts kind of like Pokemon Ice, where it'll slide you across a couple spaces.
Okay.
But you'll take extra damage for doing that.
Rather than doing the long way or going across the ice, I'm just gonna use my movement to unroll, teleport to this Aurora square.
Yep.
And
Sounds good.
Then, I'm a little worse for Rhea right now, so she's just gonna manifest her pistols and try to rat-a-tat-tat it.
Unfortunately, your rat-a-tat-tat is currently jammed.
Polaris really teleported or boosted all the way over here, got super fucked, and just hasn't been allowed to roll.
Yeah, listen. If this weren't a 1, I would say something about it, but it's a 1.
Yeah, no,
and
it's
I
not
can't.
your fault. Roll20's a devil.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's my turn.
I'm so sorry. Alright, Luna's turn. The ice get big.
Big ice.
Polaris would take another 1 damage. And Luna is going to...
So Neo does get a shock in case they roll a 1.
That is true. But they are going to move first. After I take a D3 because it should be a D3. Okay, they take 1 poison damage. They're gonna hop up here. And then they're gonna hop down here.
Don't
I will
fucking
now
dare.
roll to resist. Write that out back. As they land on the dragon's body. I really just needed to check to make sure that that I didn't somehow manage to line it up to put Polaris in the death range.
No, it's fine if you did. It's optimal play.
Well, no, because I wanted them to land on the dragon. But I would have used the thing if it were a 10 space line. If you were in the 10th space and I rolled 19 plus, it's instant death.
It's fucking terrifying, by the way.
Yes, it is. But you're 12 spaces away, so it's good. Alright. They are going to... Yeah, they're gonna howl again and try and create another snow-nado. Which they do. And this doesn't have disadvantage, Jimmy. Because they're not attacking you.
Oh no! Simric.
More like
Reset
Sim
Okay,
that to
okay.
back, set
I
that to
have
back.
I have my anytimes.
Yeah,
And-
sure. Again, this isn't an attack. They're just making a tornado of snow
trying to
manifest
figure
around you.
Trying to figure out what direction I can grapple beam to pull Simric out along with myself. I'm thinking best option is on Solaire. So unless Jamie has any objections, I'm gonna try and drag us both closer to Solaire.
You will roll with. Well, actually, no. I would say you wouldn't roll with disadvantage to target Simric with this because you're both half in the same plane.
Yeah. Okay, not hearing any
Jamie's muted. I don't know if that's how it should work, but I think that's a fun idea.
Okay. Hell yeah, I'm not gonna be. If I'm grappling onto. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I forgot I was
Where-
muted.
You're cute. Where do you want to move with Simric?
Here-ish.
There-ish?
Yeah, Solaire takes
Alright.
takes 3 damage and its name tag is now invisible.
They will take 3 damage.
Oh, and also. 1, 2, 4. Another 1 damage.
Yep, they take that. That's fine.
Oh boy.
You are both pulled out of that, and then they're gonna shoot Nemi with a fucking bolt.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Oh fuck yeah, motherfucker. Oh god.
Take 8 damage.
1 second. I just realized how dark it is in my depths.
Darkest depths of the ocean.
Darkest depths of my pussy.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
It is just a bolt.
Yep.
Uno momento. That'd be cool to have. Nimi is going to attempt, since they are sort of like just around the tree, to like, it's like you see in some anime. Like if you've seen Fire Force, you've seen it, but like almost turn their back into gas and make it one giant sort of jet burst. So they speed dash around the tree and dodge it, and maybe go
the mecha energy like rocket boost.
Because this is using her legs. It's advantage.
Leggies. Yeah, sure. If this has a cost, I'll say just take cost. If it doesn't have a cost, I'll say you take 2.
Well, I was spending 2 anyway.
Yeah.
How close did you think I could get?
I would say move 6 spaces.
Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Around the tree.
That on the tree. Solaire's turn, and Scarlet.
Indeed. Yes, I'm here. I'll say, by the way, Solaire is starting to really not look good.
Good to know.
Beat him up!
This being said, it's going to finally use Devirian in the 8 damage in all spaces adjacent. What?
It
It's
actually
going
doesn't,
to.
and that triggers static shock. It takes 3 damage and now can't move.
Sorry, the sword is still stuck in Aster as he's just draining the life force out of him.
And he also takes 2 damage as a funny joke. Here, I'll give the resist roll and I'll roll an 18.
Aster is just staring this fucker down as he crumbles.
Lunette barks at Solaire and just stares them down.
Brother.
The elder question mark of the 2 dogs looks to Lunaire best it can, and it looks back with just a like, No, I'm not happy with my performance either.
Yeah, it barks again, and then like makes like a gesture to its back.
The
Do
dog
not.
sighs, and with an incredible dexterity, takes its sword and throws it to Lunaire.
Yep.
What?
Lunaire
It's going
grabs
to
the
launch
sword in its mouth, and then loads it into the ballista.
Oh.
I knew it.
And I'm gonna roll with advantage because it's effectively the two of them rolling.
2 1s. 2 1s. 2 1s. That's the well.
He said 2
We
1s.
know which one was Solaire.
Yeah. As it fires the blade into the sky like a fucking comet, with a fucking red trail behind it. And this does not have disadvantage. This big area here.
Oh boy!
So that's not an attack then, because that is...
No, it is an attack. I'm just saying it's a big fucking AoE that's not. You're gonna just have to deal with it.
To save myself, I don't think I can get Simric on this.
Can I attempt? Because part of that area of effect is my aura. So wouldn't it be fun if it was located entirely within my aura?
Whenever an attacker event impact area is choose to roll to have its effects. Give it a roll.
Hey Vosh, I need your blessings right now,
All of
my
them.
love.
Don't let them interfere.
They kissed the dice already, or you can't do anything,
Too
Penny.
late.
It's already been
The
done.
interference has been done.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Most of the time, this just results in me getting a 3.
I was gonna say 17. Fuck.
All right. So you try and locate all of this within the locate entirely within the area. I'm going to say that effectively reduces the damage to 7.
Oh,
I'd
thank
like
God.
to try to boost my action as well, then, using Night Wonder.
Sure.
As she's going to make it, just like
This
a
will cost
little...
you additional stamina as well. I'll let you know.
Oh,
that.
yes. Yes, that's fine. She's going to try to make it, a little image of like a little lizard over herself, I think.
I wonder why.
Oh my
I
god.
wonder why.
Lizards don't have anything to do with this.
Dragon.
For some unspecific reason.
How much stamina you got? Hold on.
I'm at 13.
Alright, I'm gonna say pay 12 stamina combined.
I'll do it.
No, Polaris.
Fight
Alright.
my friends.
This is going to deal 2 damage to Asta, Settler, and Cimric, and it's still going to apply hunting to Asta and Cimric.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay.
All
2
right,
damages.
minus 2.
2 damages is
That
fine.
brings me to 18.
Yeah. It's,
Down to 18 as well.
then, hold on. Yep. Let me just double check what hunting does real quick. Not hunting. Comet. Yeah, no one was in the center, so it doesn't, go again.
So it doesn't insta-kill anyone.
Well, no, it doesn't happen again. I am going to say that Senla's hunting is now changed to hunted.
Okay.
That is that turn, I believe, Scarlet?
Oh no.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, by the way, this area is also disintegrated. Like,
Oh, that's bad.
It heats up the area to such a degree that it just burns out the aurora.
So guys, I'm at 1 stamina. I literally, if I do anything, I instantly go down.
It's fine.
If you
I'm
move-
making a game plan to get to you and at least get you out of here so you don't die.
Also, any healing I get from this can help you.
Oh, you got 40. That's fun.
Twice.
Yeah. Oh, you did.
So I did. Let's see. It'd be funny thematically if I give Polaris a slide.
Oh, you could have Lunaire's move speed since they keep running away.
That would be very useful, I think.
They can't really put away their weapon anyway.
Good point. Now, I had a very, very cursed idea, and I don't think I can technically do it because I think the target of these glitches has to be alive. So
I would
let's
say
not
so.
do that.
You're gonna use 15 on the dragon?
It would be funny and also horrifying,
I'm
but I
gonna
don't
say
think
no.
I can do that.
Even if it was alive, I would say in this case it outranks you. On a sort of like conceptual level.
Okay. So let's see. Lunaire is gonna be unable to run around or put its weapons away.
Yup.
Polaris, you can start sliding around. And if I take 40, can I roll it before deciding the target, or do I have to decide the target first?
Decide target first.
Okay.
I'm feeling pretty lucky if you want to put one on me.
You feeling lucky, punk? Okay.
I'm feeling lucky. I don't need no lizard. I feel lucky.
Well, you're you have half
you
movement
are
speed, then
slow
you
again.
It's
can't,
fine.
put
I
your
have
weapon
so much.
away.
It's
Okay.
fine.
Lunaire, Polaris, Nemi. 3d4. Okay, Lunaire takes 3, Nemi and Polaris heal for 4.
Yep, that's fine enough.
Yippee!
I was gonna go for overcharge, but with how much I've been, the fact that I'm now below 20 stamina, and from what I heard Simric is as well, I want to heal us a bit. So, time for lightning.
Nope.
Nah.
Well,
You did 8 healing passively without rolling, so no, I'm gonna say no actually.
Okay. Well, that's my main action. I'm gonna bonus it into move action, charge beam, and I hold on to my anytimes. Also, Roche, it was brought up earlier, but I don't think you saw it. I got a crit. I'm at 68 on Space Kit. Did I get anything? That is my turn, so we can move on.
Alright, Asta. The poison on both of them ticks up.
Yeah. Alright. I think the ranges just barely don't work out for what I would like to do. Yeah, no, not quite. Unfortunate, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because oh God, what am I going to do exactly? You know what? You know what would be funny? Oh God, this is really stupid, right? However,
Uh-huh.
here's
Yeah,
what I'm
bud.
gonna do. of the three of us, Sendler is the lowest. And Sendler also has the... Right, Sendler's is hunted instead of hunting. Which is the
uh-oh.
The uh-oh one.
I forget what specifically it does, but I remember it's not good.
It's when Lumiere attacks you, it'll get an extra action. Which is not good.
Yeah,
however, it's fine. Because you're not the one that's hunted. Solaire is the one that's hunted. I rolled that from the sheet for some reason instead of my token action.
Alright,
Just
congratulations.
the token action one.
At the start of the combat, I decided to, like, mentally register, I think I know what they're gonna do. You've gotten the achievement. You think you're funny, don't you? Put one of the hunting or hunted statuses onto one of the dogs. You don't get anything for it yet.
Yet?
Yet.
Maybe we need to proc it somehow.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Anyways, you're no longer hunted, Sendler, so.
Nice.
Drake.
Yeah.
And I will make that 3 stamina to be a bonus action, so that I can then life drain Solaire.
Makes sense.
Oh my god.
Max damage again.
Alright, I'm
Mhm.
I'm gonna say that's good enough.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you life drain Solaire, and you see its form shift and warp and darken. I'm gonna say, you still get the healing. It wouldn't have been the max healing had you not already been basically at full. But Solaire's form suddenly just dissipates into wisps of smoke, and Lunaire howls and it feels tragic almost as they howl. The form of Solaire is absorbed into them.
Here we go.
And in
I'm going to say this clears all statuses, including the glitch, because cutscene.
It's fine.
Uh,
I could just inflict more. Provided I survive.
yeah. And this happens. Solaire passes before Lunaire. Lunaire inherits both kits, both actions, and both turns, as well as gaining a new basic attack as they tear off Hunting Crush.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Well, gamers, get that dog.
End of the journey. Oh.
I knew it was gonna happen.
Let me turn this up. This is a very quiet song.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Okay.
Yep. Doesn't get to act now though. I will also say that the tornado. Well, no, I'll keep the tornado there. Maybe your turn.
Okay, baby. Well, listen, guys. They may have gotten stronger, but it's not like they can't be that far behind. And like now, you guys will be able to catch up, and you've got the boost pads. Like we can do it. Come on, guys, we can do it.
Yeah, we maybe do it.
Yeah.
Maybe absorbing the other dog means.
Okay.
Maybe absorbing the other dog means they've absorbed the bad rolls too.
Yeah, they've absorbed the weakness.
It would make them my guided unit now.
Everything was cleared, but I guess you do, if one disappears, you get to make a new guided unit. So yeah, that's fine.
Actually, a new enemy.
Yeah. Well, it's the same enemy, just you don't have a guided unit anymore, so it
It's a
automatically
new
from that one.
entity.
To be fair, it looks exactly the same. It's just got a new, much more terrifying weapon on its back.
Oh shit.
What does it look like? Is it a sword?
It looks like it's a much larger ballista with like lots of attachments.
Ah, I see. So we left the zoner alive, and now the zoner is even stronger.
Yeah, they do also have Luna's sword. You can see it like jammed into the ballista, like one of its attachments.
Funsies.
Okay.
If I can make contact, I can slow it down, stop it from running.
I don't think I have anything that could help you get closer.
I have many times. Don't worry about me. I'm just thinking aloud.
Oh, I do have something, but... Yep. God, let me check something. So, Polaris was healed by Senma earlier, right?
Yeah, they were healed
Yes.
by someone before.
Oh,
Okay.
they were. I was B.O.B. doing that.
Yep, I wanted to make sure, because otherwise I'd have to go towards you and make sure you don't die.
Fine.
Yep. I'm gonna move this shadow now. It doesn't end up doing anything.
Okay, yeah, I was going to do that, but I was like, it technically goes, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'll mark where Nimi currently is, then. Yeah, no, she's just going to again spend stamina to super boost herself closer, since her movement is now out of range. So let me spend that amount, which goes to here, and then add one to here. As Nimi again bursts forwards at insane speeds and is going to do a bit of testing the waters, because it presumably got stronger. Let's see how much stronger. She is going to again attempt to grapple onto it and throw it, throw it closer to everyone else. Away from the dragon.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah. You go in to pick it up. You realize that, well, not enough to change its size category. It is now much larger. Its fur is now matted and scarred even further than it was before, and it's a lot denser. Like you can see it. Like before, when it went across the dragon's body, there was like it was like barely even making like a. It was like it was not even standing there, Now you can clearly see indents on its feet, and I'm gonna say... yeah. That is not good enough to lift it.
would it be good enough if I spent more stamina to add literal explosive propulsive force?
I would say 6.
I can spend up to 5.
Right,
Which
I forgot. 5.
It'd be equivalent to 10 knockback, but I'm more than
Yeah.
willing to do that. She heaves it, straining herself, even in her empowered strength form, and just like, no, I don't care if you're stronger, you're going down too! As a literal just massive explosion erupts from like her arms like jets, and from beneath her feet, sort of Iron Man style, as she just seismic tosses it in their direction. As far as you'd let me get it.
Yeah. You throw it in this direction. I'm gonna say it lands. I'm gonna say it lands here. The shockwave, I'm gonna say, is enough to just pop this bounce
fair.
pad. It just it not only is the shockwave, but the snow ends up covering it, and it ends up just freezing and shattering.
Yep, which is good for me. That gets me to a lot of thresholds.
That did... You can tell that didn't deal damage.
Oh, I assume not, yeah. Gonna look back at Polaris, see that they seem mostly stable. Gonna do my shit. And then start. I think I can get that far. And I'm honestly like, I guess I'm just gonna prepare myself to defend. That'll be my turn.
All right.
That was good enough.
Simmy boy.
All right. Well,
You didn't take damage.
I didn't take damage. But that is a little bit of a moot point when I can't reach anything.
I tried. I'm sorry.
You're
I'm
fine.
so close to you.
I was still too far for the jump pad too. I was like, maybe if I do some fuckery, but no, it was just one way.
If you'd like, Jamie, if you want to grab onto Sendler, he could grapple beam to a tree and get you closer.
That might be good. I'm just trying to think if I should do that, something like that, or if I should, just do some support for you guys, because you are a little low. But this fucker keeps doing AoEs that we can't use the thing by.
Right, you gotta be careful about grouping up. It has those now.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna switch to reverse plane, and I'm gonna try to heal you, Sandler. I think that's gonna be the best use of my time. So he's switching to that, and he's going to try to stabby you. Heal time now. So hopefully that'll get you the. Hopefully that'll get you the 3. No, I rolled.
No.
I rolled a 1 as I stabbed you.
You stab into them. It doesn't deal damage, but your friend is like, "Oh, we're attacking this one," and deals 3 damage to Sendler.
Oh no! All right.
Sendler just kind of looks at you with a "what the fuck" expression.
That wasn't what I was intending. I'm just gonna try to start making my way over. So I'm just gonna go over to the tree.
You've gone southern.
Please don't point it out. It gets stuck that way.
You're cute. Just be a little anime boy.
It's hard to do. It's hard to do that when I'm on stream, Penny. Continue.
You're cute. Polaris. You are sliding everywhere you go. And
It's
you're at 5
okay.
stamina.
I spend 1 upkeep, because maneuverability, keep the maneuverability buff up.
Yeah, makes sense.
Considering I'm currently on ice. God, is there any way I can, like, I guess 1 damage?
And you would slide immediately to the edge of it. Let's do it here now. With just 1 movement, for the record.
Alright. And then 1, 2, 3, 5. Can I make it to this boost pad? Nope. I will just... You know what? I don't actually want it. I'm just gonna, hold my main action to try to defend myself if I get attacked. And then my turn.
Yeah, okay. That sounds good. Luna, I forgot. You actually should have Steletta in there as well. I deleted them. Put them 17, because that's just what they were. Yeah, they had both turns, and I realized that I,
Yippee! I'm in danger.
Potentially.
All in danger.
Let's see. Let's see who's cancelled who. Yeah. Una's gonna grab the sword and try and comment on top of Asta. Ooh, no. Fascinating. In that case, they're gonna... Well, they're gonna move down here. Oh yeah, they do have one static shock. You are right. Just give me a second. They're gonna move down here, and they are gonna grab the sword and attack Simric. 12 whole damage.
Well, they're using a sword and not an AoE. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's a 5 either way.
It's a 5 either way. They miss.
Oh, thank God.
Their turn.
Oh, no.
They're gonna try and comment on top of Asta. Okay, that works this time. Slam.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
This isn't gonna do much because it's only a 7. So this is gonna deal 5 whole damage to Asta.
Damn, dude.
Wow,
Yep.
Aster finally taking
Changes all my plans.
Yeah, and that had hunting. You were in the
It's fine.
center of that.
Aster's taken damage before. They just healed it back up.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. You don't have a stack of hunted. Instead of hunting, they can also now land on top of Simric. This is a guaranteed success. So that one can't miss. But it's going off of the 7, so I'm gonna say, Simric, you're gonna take 7.
How about... I don't want that, actually. So I'm gonna use my anytime. And the doesn't cost me a death variant. Oh, it's a good thing I went for the didn't cost me a death variant.
Yeah, unfortunately not. You're gonna be taking, including cost, 9.
Yep, I took the 7, or I took
Yep,
the 2,
and that
now I'm taking the
replaces-
7.
Yep, and that replaces your hunting with hunted.
Yay!
And then, they get to jump on top of Sandler.
Hi.
And since it's now far enough removed, I'm gonna say this deals 9.
Because like he's exactly where I want him, but I can't afford that damage. I'm gonna spatial pulse him away.
All right. Yeah, sure. Just take cost, and they don't move that far, but they're just out of range.
That is perfect. That is the exact
now-
spot I want him now.
Now, they have their weapon action. And you know what? They don't like getting pushed away by you. So they're
Oh,
gonna
fuck.
use their new big boy.
Yippee.
You see the giant mechanism on top of them start to whir and, like, crank and just be generally bad sounding. We're gonna fire this. Ooh, it misses.
Oh, because that would knock me out.
Yep.
I would just straight up knock me out right before my turn starts.
They are then gonna go over here.
I can still hit you from here. He doesn't say that out loud. I can
Yeah,
still
I
do
mean,
that.
if you look at the text there, they only have 3 movement now.
Okay, is that their turn?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna start by spending my move action to continue to charge. It's been charging for 3 rounds. I'm going to fire it off.
Alright. Are you gonna start with glitches or not?
I probably should have done that. We'll resolve this first, and then I'll do glitches.
Alright.
'Cause Okay. So let's see. The range just barely hits. He takes 9 damage.
Yep. Yep, they'll take that much damage.
In his sheet, it mentions it does glitches as well.
I mean, yeah, I would assume so.
Weird.
Because I think every damage he does glitches, right?
Not everything, but most of it.
Okay.
The amount of glitches, he takes 3. So he only gets 1d4 damage, though.
Titan's weapon has been reloaded. Oh, okay, so it can now use its big weapon again.
Well, it's not in any time, it looks like.
No, it's not in any time. If it weren't for the fact that he has 2 turns at the top of initiative and that was once per round, it would be able to be used again.
Okay.
You could use it for premium currency, that doesn't do anything, and a strange down is said that doesn't really do anything. Alright.
So he takes 4 damage, and
not much else.
then I roll the actual per turn glitches.
Yep. I'm going to personally veto the ghostly duplicate because
Yeah, I wasn't going to use it
it's just a
either.
lot of things to figure out.
Way too much to think about. I'm going to put cooldown extension on Lunaires, which
Any once per X time is on target. Lower than once per combat extended as if the target just used all of them. Okay. Okay, so he doesn't have any times for the round.
Okay.
Or she. They? No, whatever.
Orc.
Assuming you're using it on them, I don't know if you are.
Well, of course, but I'm trying to think of what else I want to use. Should I try to force it to attack someone specific? I don't think that would be very helpful.
I mean, yeah, probably not. If it'd be one thing if it was avoid someone in specifics, because we have a few people that are a little low.
I'm gonna use lock on myself because there's only one enemy. And
Yep.
target is decided at random.
I mean, it's an enemy, so it's still them. Target is supposed to focus on a specific enemy.
It doesn't really make him stronger, but Polaris and I could both use the healing. What are you at? Polaris?
I am at 3.
Okay, you need it more than I do. And none of these are really good for healing. So I'm gonna throw latency drop at Lunaire.
Delaying the next action. Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay, so order being Lunaire, Polaris, Lunaire.
Alright, I will... yeah, Polaris heals for 4. I'm gonna put the lock on like that, and the... sorry, not the lock. Yeah, I'm marking lock on like that. Latency drop, we'll say is this, it's just the next one, and cooldown extension, skull, because it's funny.
Well, lock on was used on Polaris.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just putting the lock on marker
Putting it
on there.
Okay. Okay,
they take 3
and
damage.
time to do the last thing I'll do this combat before Lunaire kills me. I'm gonna grapple beam onto Lunaire.
Yep, I'm gonna say yes.
I just need the travel.
Yeah, that's fine. You got it.
Okay.
Are you gonna do the 2d2 damage and a glitch?
Yeah. I'm feeling lucky. Let's the dice go through.
Alright.
Okay.
Yep.
And
okay.
And I'm going to use the thing that I just got at 68 prof.
I really hope this also doesn't also inflict another d4 of glitch damage, because that would be a little fucked up.
Yeah, balance-wise, I think it probably shouldn't. But
Yeah.
this thing, reading this, it doesn't have a specific action economy stated, so I think it's just free action. But I'm making Lunaire heavier and therefore slower.
Okay, yep, sure.
Okay, and that's my turn.
I'll put this on them for that. Alright, Asta.
Oh boy, it's Aster's turn.
Did you remove... Oh, no, I removed the poison because of the...
Yeah,
thing,
because of
whatever.
the reset. So you'll never guess what I'm doing.
Yeah? Oh, that's crazy.
Holy shit.
Take your
I'll be
fucking
honest, I
poison
forgot that's
damage.
what that did. Alright, do they start at 2? Yes.
They start at 2 and take 3 poison damage initially as well.
Yep, they'll take that.
And then the -2 penalty to offensive actions.
Yep, I'll
Which will be
actually
nice.
remind myself about that, because I wasn't doing that before. That's my bad.
And then, they have the little bit of toughness. Aster stole from
From Soleil.
Soleil
You have it,
earlier, I'm
Lunaire
going
has
to-
it back.
Yeah, no, I still have. He still has it back. I still have the thing I got though.
Yeah,
And I'm going to bonus action just use that and apply it to myself, so that I
Makes
have
sense.
a little bit of little bitty of damage reduction.
yeah. I
And
know
that'll
you,
be my
I know you
turn.
don't need to roll, so yeah, you got 2 DR.
Lovely.
Is that Asta's turn?
That is Aster's turn.
You want to move or nah?
Nah, I'm
Nah.
good. Well, actually, I'll move a little bit. Little a move as a treat.
Two.
You're not Boggle.
move.
Sometimes you'll move. Alright, it's Numbalum.
Already did the
The duplicate
clone.
move.
Yep, it does nothing again. I think is really funny. Man, my guy
Man.
is all the fucking way down there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I made it pretty far.
That's fine. Don't you have something to get there in like 2 seconds?
Probably, Lamel.
God, I wish I had movement.
Same, Bessie.
Yo, bestie. Kill.
Yeah, us.
Yeah, go let me go.
Just. Yep. Okay. Going to spend some stamina, which would put me to here. Then put this to here. And put this to here. As
Ooh.
Nimi performs an explosive leap, flipping over the dragon, as they do, sort of arcing their back and getting an eye of the field ahead of them. And then they land on this boost pad and they whee!
Yep.
Whee! I think it was like there.
I think it was like
Something
right
like that.
here.
Right there.
There you go.
Look how many fucking status Lunaire has.
It's the party full of status givers.
As Nimi sort of touches down, a little like joking, cocky grin on her face. Sorry you had to deal with my stray. That's alright, I'm back to handle it.
Please do.
As I'm dying. I don't know why it hurt that time.
It's okay, buddy.
Oh my god. Okay. Which I'm at this now. I'll post this since it's relevant. As Nimi lands down, more of that armor that forms around her legs. And she is going to brandish her pickaxe and dart forward. Whew. Zooming at Lunaire. Actually, I have reach, so I can do it from here. She is going to slam down. I'm going to roll the dice. It's going to roll the dice. It rolls
Roll
the
my
dice.
Yeah, sure. How much is this damage?
So I used the 3 effective free stamina I have getting up to it, so it just does 7.
Yeah, sure.
But
That'll deal some damage.
it knocks me into it, so I get to make my free attack at reduced effectiveness. This would be doing 5 damage, and for once in my life, because I keep forgetting to use it, I'm going to use one of the new upgrades Nimi got.
Alright. So it's not going to be doing much since it's reduced effectiveness.
Yep. As Nimi sort of flips over them, she presses her palm into it with explosive force, and it leaves a mark. This mark I can detonate later. It halves the effectiveness of my burn stack, my burn stuff.
Right.
Which means this is why it's not doing any bonus damage. But now it has a mark on it. I can detonate that mark as an any time later. Pretty much.
Yeah, sure, I'll mark it with that.
Yep.
Just to add to the collection.
Yep. Because I thought it'd be really funny in that moment, because you remind me of those. And that is just going to be my turn. She's going to back up a little bit so it can't use its AoE.
Alright.
That's it.
Sit back, my boy.
Alrighty. You know what? I'm actually gonna hold. Yeah.
I think you did take damage this time, right? So.
Yeah, I did. I took quite a bitty. But I'm gonna hold my turn until after Polaris, just because I want to figure out how far she's gonna get and where everyone's gonna be.
All right. I'll move you to 4. There we go. It is Polaris.
Can I ask, because they have 2 turns, would they be getting shock on each of their turns now?
I'm gonna say no.
Fair enough. Alright, so I'm gonna pay the upkeep for this.
They do get another 1. No, it's only when they're no aura. Actually, that's when they get that. Yes.
Yeah, it's start of their turn is when it happens.
Yeah. Let me know when you take a space of movement.
She's gonna try to move to here to get into this jump pad.
So, what happens is you move to the left. Slide.
Wait, is there ice there?
No, she's glitch sliding.
They have a glitch.
Oh, I see.
I see.
You move an extra 2 spaces, but you can't go less than that. So now you have to puzzle your way through.
It's fine. Do adjacents. If you go adjacent, it's fine. Diagonal slide.
Diagonal slide.
Diagonal slide.
Roll. Because this is a roll thing. I remember that.
Would I have a benefit from the maneuverability boost? Cool.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna say I get to choose where you move. You move over here.
Better than it could have been.
That's 2 spaces of movement you've used.
So I'm moving an extra 2 with every one that I move.
Yes.
You
But it
just
has to be
to it.
in a straight line,
Intervals of 2, straight line.
So I have 3 intentional movements left.
Yep, and you can move effectively 9 spaces.
I don't really want to be between the dog and the lava, but I also don't want to be grouped up in one direction.
I forgot there was lava there.
Yeah, you forgot the red hot tiles right next to you.
Simic, is it better for you if I'm on this side, or say the top side or the bottom side?
As long as I can vaguely reach you, it's fine. So go whichever way you want.
How vaguely are we talking?
I want to be able to save people if it looks like they're about to die. So if you're up here, it'd probably be easier, because then I can probably, to avoid group up, loop behind into the woods.
Wait, was it? No. I'm trying to move in the straight line, but now it's just being glitchy. But there we go.
Yeah.
At least it's thematic.
You sort of bump into them.
Yeah. And now I'm going to just basic attack them by summoning my scythe.
Alright.
Yippee!
And because that's a successful hit on them, I'd like to roll to try to imbue them with a Aurora Well, which doesn't do anything until I proc it, but I can post what that is. Oh, I accidentally double posted it, sorry.
Successful. Okay, sure.
So let me just see.
I'll mark them with another thing if they succeed. I'm saying that's good enough. Let's give them a JoJo.
There's so many
just-
Many
statuses.
token markers.
We're just seeing how cramped we can get this.
This is like Orb in the nightclub all over again.
And I'll end my turn there.
Alright. Simric for real.
Alright, Simric for real. I think what I'm gonna do is more supporty time. So I'm gonna slide up to Nemi, who I haven't used this on yet, and I'm going to do Guard Kitty on you. Never mind, I can't roll this.
Wait, I can give you a bonus.
Please do.
How much to make it work?
4 psychic power.
Oh, okay. You get a +4.
Yippee! So now
it
they
was.
have disadvantage to hitting you. I'm at 6 stamina, baby. Woo!
Yay!
To survive till my next turn and hope I don't roll a 2.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's
Luna's
okay.
turn.
I can try to roll
Begin.
both you.
I can anytime
The
myself into the plane if I need to get out of here.
They're not moving, by the way. I was just making sure that they were gaining the right amount of static shock.
Yep, it would be 2. So bring
Yeah.
them to 3.
I just didn't remember how much they had. I didn't know if it was 1 or 2 or more before. So let me double check. All of their anytimes and everything else are now recharged. Because that was rudely taken away from them.
That might be why we're still alive.
So they don't have enough movement for that. Thanks, buddy. Let's see. They don't understand exactly what this is, so they are going to. Yeah, they're just gonna. I'm just looking at some stuff. Yeah, they're gonna crash light Nemi and Simric. That fails, and they can no longer move.
Yippee!
Well, actually, sorry, you don't know if it fails yet. Because that action was delayed.
But it will fail because there's a 1 there.
Yes. Yes, it will. Then they are going to use the sword on, I'm going to say, Senla. That's going to deal 10. And apply not apply hunting. This makes sense. Applies hunting.
Well, I have 10 stamina left, so bounce sword away.
Cost +5. So 7 total. Yep. You do not manage to move them. You manage to move the sword, and stop it from attacking
with
you.
me making them heavier, they wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're also just generally heavier as well. Their next turn, they are going to best boy Aster with a 14 damage fucking super ballista.
Yeah.
Oh,
With a 28
no.
damage super ballista.
Don't know what you're talking about.
With a 16 damage super ballista, which then ends up doing 14 because of your DR. Which is very funny that's how that ended up.
Ooh.
Having fun with your passion with
oh.
death?
Sorry, I almost forgot to do something.
Some
Hold
of that,
on.
Scarlet.
I almost forgot this.
Oh shit.
-3. I'm going to give them a resist roll for this turn specifically, because I forgot last turn. It's not good enough to lower that by any. They, I'm going to say, literally cannot move with the heaviness. Well, no, they can move one space. But they also get an extra action because they hit Asta with a hunted thing, so they have 2 more actions at their disposal. And they are going to use Afternoon on Polaris and Senla with the sword. Very cocked die, but that fails.
I'm so
Oh,
glad I
they
didn't have to use
did
ground beam on that.
I'm gonna say that uses up the usage of cave paintings, the anytime dodge they have.
So it did absorb
They do
the
have a
bad
dodge.
rolls.
Then at the end of the turn, a big blast of light comes out of it, and nothing happens.
Yippee!
Solar flare! Everyone blinked.
Let me just double check that. Yes, okay. Alright. Senla, you lived.
Come on, you help the ones.
Oh, you can refresh weapons again.
Weapons,
I can
sticky
apply
keys,
sticky keys.
object swap.
Swap an item. It may be worth it to use healing glitch on an ally, just because that.
I mean, this is probably the last fight.
I mean, based on the track title, this is the end.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter too much.
I'm gonna use healing glitch on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
10 is really mean to use on Lunaire, but we need every edge we can get. I'm gonna use it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He
Yep,
does get 2
that's
turns, so.
pretty bad. Marker for bad. Let's use this Angie face.
So many on him!
So who's lower, Polaris or Simmer?
I'm at
They have
6.
the same.
I'm also at 6.
They have the same current and max of 6 out of 36.
Give it to Polaris, I would say.
Yeah, Simmer can avoid attacks, so Polaris, you get weapon reload. Which, if you have any weapon-based anytimes, I don't think you do.
Nope.
Anyways, order of me, Lunaire, and Polaris.
Alright.
3d4.
This healing is gonna start prorating. So
Probably for the
Senla,
best.
you will heal for 2, but Polaris is only gonna heal for 3. Luna will take 4.
Okay. And this feels cheaty, but okay. First, I'm going to actually. There's a couple ideas here. So, time to start the whole thing. Part of this is that if I send it from really heavy to light, it will be inflicted with LC knockup. Do I need to have 2 or more, or would just one effect and switch to light?
I would say, especially for Lunaire, you're gonna need 2, maybe 3.
Okay. then I'm going to touch Lunaire and make it even heavier, which would reduce its movement further.
Yep.
We are glitching these dogs into Nowhereville.
Since
I
it
don't
actually
wanna
does
keep
have
rolling-
a stacking system, I'll do.
How is Lunaire looking? Like,
not great.
okay, so I shouldn't use my single-use data bounty reward at this point. Or are we that bad that I need to bring out Excalibrine?
I
No.
think
I think we can
not.
do this. I believe in
Okay.
us.
I just don't want to deal with Excalibur in this
Absolutely
combat.
don't.
You know what? Fair.
Considering we've got our entire list of turns coming up, and Lunaire's not doing like great.
Yeah,
we
I
might be
think
able
we are
to nuke
fine.
it down before it gets another turn.
I'm going to. How much is overcharge? Do I go for it? If I get hit by literally anything, I'm done for. So I'm going to use overcharge.
Yeah, sure.
And then basic attack.
So this will inflict 3 stacks of LC shock, and deal 6 damage. And they have a -3 to their rolls. Oh no, it's okay, it's on rolls of 15 plus for the actual weapon. Okay, so no shock for that. They do have the -3 to the rolls on their next turn, which I'm just not even gonna give them because their next turn, if they get to it, is gonna be nothing.
Okay. That's my turn. I'm down to 2 stamina.
It's fine.
Alright.
We've got this.
Asta. Poison goes up by 1.
Asta's turn. You know, just in case, this is gonna, but just in case, it does get another turn, I'm gonna give us a little bit of an extra buffer to help us out here. As I'm going to walk up, we're gonna do a serrated volley. So that is 7 knives. The first one deals 1 shadow damage. I will roll the other 6. 3. Well,
11 damage.
11 damage total, and 4 shade stacks.
Yep. That'll deal some damage. It'll get all the shade stacks.
And then it also loses the jade resonance.
Yep. That is gone. Pop. Is that Asta?
That is my turn.
Alright. Nemi.
One second, I'm typing something to my roommate.
Well, you know what? While you're typing, they're gonna get the shotgun out and shoot the shit out of Settler and Polaris for, well, we'll see how much damage, won't we? 8 damage? That's how much damage it should be doing, but, it fires a blank.
Oh, good.
Shade stacks are reduced by 2.
Okay, gamers,
Mhm.
I've got just enough fuel in the tank that I think I can end this. I think it's do or die, right? We're
Yep.
all looking low. I'm just gonna go ham.
Hey, if
I'm
you
just-
can't, I've got a wonderful combat finisher, so one of us is gonna get the job done.
And if
Yeah,
neither of
I-
you do and you're down, I'll just get out of here and let Sendler and Aster finish this.
That will me to survive Lunaire's next turn.
It's fine. You've got this. Go ham.
Alright. Anyway.
Sure.
Wait.
Sorry. Okay, gamers. I'm at a pretty interesting threshold for Nemi, because I almost have her at full armor, just through all of the healing that I've been getting, mostly from Sinler.
That's gonna need to be toned down, I swear. Even at class 2, that's a little too much.
Yeah, probably.
Which is pretty interesting, because I don't know if anything happens if I get full armor. Because normally I'm not healed this much.
Lull them out.
So we'll find out together. Is just starting off initially. Nimi is going to, with a burning fervor, lash out with one of her wispy tendrils. In the process, just knocking herself closer. That's fine. I spent
Unfortunately
5
not.
on that. Which still gets me.
Oh yeah, that's fair. You spent 5. You'll make it 7.
No, this isn't the real boosting one. This is just me. I spent to give me knockback.
Oh, I see.
I don't have any psychic power. Psychic power is what lets me give the roll bonus.
Right.
But that's fine. That activates something. With this. Is functionally, I would say this probably just adds 1 or 2 damage on her attacks. Because rolling for it would be insane.
Yep.
As she is going to immediately, since she knocked herself into Lunaire, strike. Pay the stamina cost. Strike downward with a ferocious axe kick. Oh no.
How much damage?
A lot. Let me check something. Okay, Roche. So with legs, the 10 passive for burn. Does that 3 stack? I'll just post the part that matters. Okay, so it doesn't stack. In which case it would be 34 damage. It'd be 14 physical and then 20 fire / explosion.
Sorry, 40?
34.
34. Okay. Yeah. You kick them in the head with a devastating axe kick, landing right in the middle of their skull. They stand firm for a moment. Then, under the weight of the gravity, you hear a literal bone-shattering crack as all 4 of their legs fucking break all at once inwards on themselves before turning to shadow. They go down, sink deep into the snow. You crack and rupture the ground underneath them, and you see a pool of lava underneath start burning them alive, as you also notice a massive crack in their skull that is leaking shadow.
Oh.
I would let you continue, but I think that's a way funner way to say you fucking killed the shit out of them.
Hell yeah.
Before you can do much else, just noticing this bubbling magma rise up around them, the shadows coming from their body rise into the sky. Their body almost like disintegrating into shadow with them, and forming into like a ball in the sky. And you notice it starts moving into the distance. And you don't know how you didn't notice this. You can still see Verglas' mirror towering above even this, the tallest mountain in the Borealis.
Oh.
It's not that much higher, but it is higher. And the ball of shadow ends up slowly going towards it and disappearing within one of the shadows that you can see corrupting the outside of the building.
That's probably going to make things more complicated for the other team.
Oh boy.
And for the sake of brevity, the snowstorm, the black ice, and all of the bear traps also just turn into dust. As does all of Nemi's stuff, just because I want to get rid of all these drawings.
Hoping to drain
Yeah.
the body for more energy, but that's fine.
Oh, thank God. Simric just falls down to his knees in the snow. Oh, God.
And as you are all about to just collapse from exhaustion, there is a whirl of snow just manifesting nearby.
Oh,
And from it, landing onto the snow, but not really like bringing up any snow underneath them, just almost like standing on each flake. Boop.
Gwend. They're here.
Sindler turns to Nevi. And then just looks over their shoulder at the dragon.
We
were too late.
Sort of bow, move over to the dragon, place one of their giant furry hands onto the snoot, and in a flash of light and blizzard, the dragon disappears.
No,
Into the snow.
the I hope they were gonna revive it.
It doesn't
And
have that power.
Is that being said in character? Or?
As the snow is absorbing the dragon, it all coalesces into their hands. And in front of them, you see this. It's huge.
Yes.
Dragon egg.
And it just softly strokes the big egg.
And that egg's like half the size of the adult.
As Nimi like steps forward, her armor fading into just translucent embers, she almost sort of like falls to her knees, stopping herself before she hits the ground, and she just sort of like, with a smile on her face, places a hand against the egg.
Oh, thank God.
It's the coldest thing you've ever touched. It doesn't like hurt. It's just, damn, fucking, that's cold. Damn, bro. I'm gonna get rid of that aura. They sort of, with some, effective snow control, move the egg just over here so that they can more properly talk to you. You sort of see the soul of the dragon, much smaller, circle the egg before effectively flying off and becoming a cloud. Neve looks to all of you, and to Nemi, all of you hear this, but Nemi, I think, understands the clearest. You all sort of understand that she thanks you, and that she apologizes. She she mentioned back in the cave, she can't interfere with living things that much. So while she held hope that you would be able to save the dragon in its current form, she herself was not able to do so, because it was alive. And at the point of death, they weren't able to come up and help due to the presence of the wolves. Just sort of, existing. But again, she thanks you and looks at the egg, sort of suggesting that she'll be taking care of it until it hatches. That is something she can do.
Sandler does like a sort of respectful bow. Hand and claw.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm so used to these situations ending in just bad, unforgivable outcomes. For the first time in a while, she kind of looks to Aster as they're walking off, then looks back to Polaris, Sendler, Simric. Nothing bad happened. We're all alive. No one's ripped up. I mean, even the dragon gets another chance. This is ideal, I think.
And Polaris, you're the first one to notice. It's not harsh or anything like that, but it is starting to snow again. With just a single, literally dragon-shaped cloud in the air, in the sky. I'll let you RP out stuff if you want. Neve will go to look after the dragon egg for a bit. I'm gonna keep this music going. I will drag out combat rewards for you guys.
Yippee!
Yippee! And again, I don't want to break the brevity of the situation. I'm so glad I gave it that tip stem. I knew this would be hard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We
It
need
was very appreciated.
I think after all of this, I will give you a very decent reward.
Ooh, yummy. Yum yum, slurp slurp.
Yeah, what's up?
It took me a second.
I want to take the stamina so bad, but
Ooh, you want stamina? You want stamina so bad? Ooh.
Yeah. You also all automatically, as I've put here, gain +2 companionship with each other and Neve. Yeah.
Woohoo! +2.
Yo!
Make sure to note that down in my doc later.
2 with everyone and
Yeah. Asta needs its stamina.
Yeah.
Slurp it.
Technically, because of Aster's passive,
Vibrant
they
passive.
only get half of the reward, but
That's still
Aster
3.
still needs stamina.
Yeah.
How much did you say with Neve again? That was a different.
It's 2. Turn up there. Up near them.
Ah.
Oh.
Okay.
Convenient.
Yeah, I'll post Simric's. Simric gets 2 upgrades.
Ooh, fun.
They get
Thank you, my queen.
I like running upgrades for Simric, because I get to name them silly things.
Yeah.
So you have Dimensional Sunbeam,
Just
Just like every cat. You
Oh,
can
you
read it, actually, yeah.
No, you read it. You read it.
Okay. Just like every cat, Simic has a favorite spot to nap where everything is just right. At the start of the combat, he may declare what his current favorite plane is, and while he is mostly in the other world at the start of his turns, he has fast healing 1. There is, of course, incentive to leave this plane. When he leaves the plane or declares himself to be primarily in this reality, he gains a buff of his choice relative to what the plane was until the end of his next turn. He may not declare the same plane multiple times in a session or in a row across sessions, as he is just as fickle as any other cat, and his whims may change with each passing minute.
Hehe.
Yeah, so you get a little bonus for picking a specific plane. And the other upgrade is the other Hello Kitty roller skate. Simric finally figured out where he left that thing. Turns out it was in the plane of darkness. Simric gains +2 movement and can somehow ignore some kinds of difficult terrain that explicitly affect the ground.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! I got extra movement, baby. 8 movement for me.
Yeah.
Kitty cat time.
Hooray.
Hooray!
I realized I was muted
Yes.
for like the past good while.
Yes.
Quinn.
Yeah, probably.
For like the past at least 10 to 15 minutes.
Oof.
Ooh, so since the combat ended.
It might have even been during the last round of the combat when we were talking about how we were going to finish things.
Uh-huh.
That
Oops.
explains some things. Oh well. Happens to the best of us.
Teddy, I have a stupid question.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like an extension of the stuff from last time, could we take additional comp with Borea and Aurora?
I'm going to say no.
That is reasonable.
Because while technically, yes, it is an extension, it also currently doesn't have anything to do with that. Like, Aurora's beneath you, yeah, but they don't know what's happened.
I'm gonna take 2 with Nemi so we can be at 5. 2 with Fenlo to be at 5.
Is that including the 2 you're getting naturally with everyone?
Yes.
Okay.
Because we had like the free one with everyone previously.
2 to Simric to be at 5.
Yippee!
And 1 with Neve to be at 5 with them.
Nice. I'll do all of those.
Alright.
Oh, what? Nemi can pick. It's all good. It's 637
6-4.
or 647. I already forgot.
Yeah, we can do that later. It's whatever.
Well,
yeah.
I was asking because I have an upgrade for Sendler, and if and theoretically I could have seen what you got here, but
Yeah.
you got to 60 in fire, Sendler.
His whole thing's gonna be weird. Let's see what you got.
So because it's at 60, you do get a thing. New ability, Cauterizing Erasure.
It has been a very fun session. I've had a good time. I am going to bounce because I need to eat dinner and I have work tomorrow at like 7.
That is completely fine. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for playing. The snow is falling again.
The snow is falling.
You might notice a small theme when it comes to certain things you get with heat form.
Reading it over, hold on. Oh, hell yeah! I was thinking of those guys too.
Oh, sweet, my terrible icons can show up again.
They were good.
Well, hey, if you don't like them, make them better.
Oh, why?
They're Sendler.
That's fair. That's fair.
Also, I didn't want to ruin the mood or make the game unfun towards the end there. But something I did notice, I rolled the last roll I had was a 14.
No. I
I'm
think
down
I
to
think
ignore it as
I think
well.
certain
Miss
things
Trigger.
I think certain things take priority over there, and this whole area takes priority
That is
over,
fair, and I agree.
over those fuckers. Anyway, feel free to RP amongst yourself for a little bit, but this is the end of the session. Getting down the mountain will just be a thing you'll see either later or off screen.
Gotcha.
God,
For Aster's part, he didn't even properly like stay for the end. Like once the egg showed up and Neve was like, "Hey, you know, funny egg here." Aster started walking off a little bit ahead of everyone else, relatively slowly. You know, hands just in jacket pockets, moving towards going back down the way they came.
Yeah, so Rick kind of noticed that you're wandering off on your own and ran to kind of catch up with you, make sure you're not on your own here.
Yeah.
Kind of reaches out a hand for a fist bump.
Aster stops for a moment, returns the fist bump.
Well, we did it.
Yeah. Well, in a way, dealing with the wolves and everything is all well and good, but to be honest, on a personal level, I'm not gonna feel like we're done until I head back to the cave.
Check on the kid, right?
I'm not gonna sit here and pretend to be the most sentimental person in the world, but probably better to not leave him stranded up here.
Yeah, I mean, we've experienced ourselves how the elements are, and going through that kind of stuff on your own isn't exactly good.
Yeah.
Well, better two than one.
Yep. So you two head back down to the cave. It's not like a long path. I'm gonna send Polaris down with you.
Yep.
And then, before we move on, Sandler would just say to Nemi, "Did pretty good out there today. Everyone was doing a lot, but you went to take on one of the two monsters yourself. I say you're pretty cool."
She looks at you for the first time, really, cracking a wider smile.
Oh, did pretty good. I practically handled it myself.
Let's not get too cocky here.
I bet I could have taken it. I was already weak when it got to you. Whatever. Semantics.
She sort of...
Oh, go ahead.
No, go on.
You were gonna say something more important.
I was just gonna say, she sort of returns to a more neutral, but still happy expression.
Yeah, Sandler kind of glances at the egg and says, "Well, looks like our work here is done. Guess we should head back down the mountain."
I'll be right behind you. I just want to do something first.
Alright, I'll wait for you over there. And, Sandler walks same direction everyone else did.
Yep. I'll leave you on the map since you're explicitly waiting.
Nimi is going to jump off the mountain. A life must be paid. This time it's her. She's just going to walk up to Nieve.
Yeah.
I don't know when or if we'll ever meet again. But I'm glad that everything went all right. This whole trip has reminded me of some of the finer things in life.
Like mountains.
Like mountains and snow and killing wolves,
And
shooting
jumping
the
off
dog.
the mountains.
Yeah.
Taking lives, murder.
She pets the egg again and nods.
I'm really glad that everything worked out. Back where I come from, this sort of stuff was really important. Keeping the balance, maintaining the ecosystem. It feels good that I finally did something about it for once.
She moves forward and gives you a very big, soft hug.
Okay.
They are like how the egg was the coldest thing you've ever touched. Neve is like the softest thing you've ever touched. They're like you could like
Super
sink
soft.
inside.
Yeah, she like tries to resist it at first, but then just sort of like both doesn't have the energy and like deep down inside she really needed a hug.
Aww.
Thank you.
They nod again and give you a little pat on the head.
I'll make sure to pay my respects to Lumiki before I leave. And tell her that everything's okay.
They they thank you.
They nod. Sort of, I imagine Nieve lets go. She takes a few steps back, sort of folding out her cane, or folding out her pickaxe into like the cane version again. Takes one look back at the egg and is just gonna start walking off.
Mm-hmm. Neve, while you're walking off, creates a giant like nest of snow and like her like ice branches and antlers.
Yippee.
Yeah. And I think that'll be at the end.
It's over, guys. We did it.
Finally
Woo,
over.
woo, 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 woo.
We put the dogs down in DBA.
Yep.
Oh.
Thank you everyone for playing and for putting up with that and the scheduling and fucking everything. I really hope you all enjoyed yourselves.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
This is awesome.
Like,
Yay.
a few
Very
weeks
cool.
back, I went on my big spiel where I was telling you guys how much I love you and you are my friend. Ah! And then, like, I feel
totally could've
just the
used that
same.
We totally
Yeah.
could have used that for a strategy chat.
Yeah. It's
Nah,
just
we
like,
didn't
it
need
was,
one.
in every way, the session was just great, I think. Even despite, like, the hang-ups, I guess. Like, the
Yeah.
scheduling
Yeah.
problems. Like, I personally could not have seen a better session for me to introduce Nemi in.
Yeah,
It
this
was
is
a lot of
great.
fun.
As I said, you finished Nemi and like her reworked kit, and I was like, all right, I want to put him in a session. I'm gonna put him in one that really lets them make up for the time they've lost effectively.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like this session, obviously, I just wanted to put them in it. Like as I've said, the whole like crux of this is was made for a different character that I ended up splitting in two, which is just a fun idea for me, I think. Yeah, I enjoyed all of your characters a lot. Again, thank you so much for playing and putting up with my technical difficulties. Like my computer exploding earlier. Don't know what's up with that. Thank you
I'm just
so
glad
much.
it only happened once.
Yeah, thank you so much to Scarlet, especially. Big monumental thanks to Scarlet. Literally nothing of this could have been done and finished without her.
Quick self shout outs to the current map. I think it's one of the best
Oh,
I've done
yeah.
in a long while.
Oh, it's
Great.
very
It's a
good.
pretty good map.
Very good map.
Zooming out
Yeah,
to
Scarlet
show more
basically
of
made
it.
Scarlet basically made all of the maps under my incredibly awkward supervision.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
I'd like
had to
more
have
ice
the
and snow,
dragon.
thank you.
I had to have the dragon angled a certain way, or she would not have it.
And of course, big thank you to everyone in the audience. Whether you're watching this now or in the future. We really appreciate everything you do for us, even if it is just watching.
It means a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with that,
Oh, God.
next time we come back to the Verglas mirror and the Borealis expanse, we'll be seeing the main party. That's right. This was the secondary party.
Remember when there was another party going up the tower? You know, the
Yeah,
tower
remember
that's
when there
was-
important for the session?
Yeah.
What was it? Red, green, yellow, blue?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Something
I
like
thought
that.
it was just the hunt.
Yeah. We will we'll see you all later with that, I'm sure, with time. It's probably gonna be a little bit, we need breaks. We've got our other big stuff going along with Bifrost. And if you want to be caught up with all of that, you can in fact join our Discord server, Fine Dining.
Fine dining.
There's a link in the chat.
Join
There it
or
is.
else.
Join or you will regret it.
Join or you won't know when this funny egg hatches. And you want to know when the funny egg hatches, don't you? Don't you? Don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with that, thank you everyone so much for watching. Thank you all for playing. Thank you, Scarlet, for GMing with me.
Yay!
Say goodbye and good night to chat, everyone.
Goodbye.
Go the
Good
fuck to
night.
sleep.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to
Goodbye.
sleep.